Hey, what's up, friends? As I said, I am back. Just gonna be making it a casual game dev night. Nothing too special, just hanging out, just turning the camera on, just turning the stream on, just hanging out. Blah, 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 blah. Let's see, what am I trying to do? I need to get my creator dashboard going. Cool. Alright, what are we up to? Back to enemy behavior. Let's see. Bringing up my Hey Zelda. Okay. So we've got things working now. Working better with the beat-based interval attacking. So I think we can kind of clean things up a little bit now. Okay. So we don't need a sound effect for when that dash stops, but we do want it for when it starts. So let's just see how this sounds right now. Okay. I'm gonna turn off that music trigger. Okay. I think that sound effect can be a little louder. Also, because actually let's take a look at that again. Okay, the sound effect. Okay, volume was at a quarter, so I'm just gonna bump it up to 0.5 and see what that sounds like. Okay. Alright, I like it. So I really want to. I'm gonna turn this up a little bit. Just want to make sure it's very. So. All right. So there's a way that I can make sure that that sound effect happens even more precisely. It's very close though. Almost where I don't even think it needs what I'm about to do, but I am going to but what I'm about to do, I'm going to do to pretty much every sound effect in the game if I can, which is preemptively loading the sound effect onto the hardware according to the bitrate of the music so that it can predictably play precisely on time. The lasers do that right now, and that has it sounding great. So what we do for those, I'm looking at it right now, is we have an audio source synced and then a beat pause. So I'm going to copy the audio source synced. And I'm going to attach it to here. And we're going to use that instead of this sound effect here. This requires an audio source, so we're going to create one. Oops, that is not what I meant to do. Okay. Next, we need to make sure that the far lunge launch sound. Okay. We're going to uncheck play on awake. Doesn't need to be looped. Okay. So we drop that in like that. We can remove this one. Trying to remember how we do this, because there's certain We have triplets, triplet 16th notes, and we have regular 16 notes in the game, and they operate on like a different, different like they're not like factors of each other really. So we have to figure out which one it is. Okay. This is at 0.7, maybe 0.6 would be good. So let's take a look at how the synced audio is. Because somewhere here we have to, okay, we say get beat division. And that comes from the beat player. Okay, so beat player is the player that plays these feedbacks. So that's likely what we're gonna have to swap this here, the character. Now the question is beat player is the, oh wait, oh character, okay, so character already is a beat player, so that's good. The only thing is who assigns this? Like how do we, this is a public, so let's find usages of it. Yeah, so we just assign it directly. Let's actually create a getter on this. Let's make this a private beat division. Beat division, and then we can get a getter on this. So we can always access it. But then we want to add a setter. Okay. Sync with beat. I wonder what this function was for. Actually, this was probably meant to be that setter that I just never. So this should be like set base beat division, or like core beat. I don't know. What should I call that? Trying to think. It's like the yeah, it's like the base beat division. Also sync with beat worked too. Yeah, you know what? I'll do this sync with beat because that like kind of gives the spirit of what it's meant to be. So we're gonna have a couple errors where we just have to call that setter. Okay. All right, so we're all good now. So this means that, interesting. So who's the one calling this? The weapon is calling. Okay, so the ability is what determines it in this case. Hmm. So, yeah, now that I think about it, there's this like concept I haven't really connected yet. And one is, what is the ability capable of? And the other is, how is the ability used, the behavior of it? And the behavior is what I've been working on. And it's almost like the behavior needs to be aware. The behavior needs to be aware of what the ability is capable of, but that's like really tricky because, like, for instance, on this offensive dash behavior, we have all these different beat divisions that are configurable, but they're all very specific to, I think they, you know what, I think they just need to be, because we're gonna have different levels for each ability, and the ability in those, we just need to make sure they're in sync. I don't think there's like a nice programmatic way to do this. There is, but like to code it would just be really annoying. Like it's I don't think we really need to do all that. I even need to like, I still need to like actually set up what the different difficulty or like tiered levels are on these abilities, especially for one, the player, and two, the AI, because for like this stuff, when we're just doing like the like the trash mobs, it doesn't matter as much because we can just make them precisely what they need to be according to how we want the enemy AI to behave. But when it comes to the hoarders, which can be AI, enemy, or a playable character, that's when we need to be more aware between behavior and ability. Light a candle. All right. My friends are blowing up my phone. It's so funny. Okay. Okay, so what action am I taking out of this thought process I just did? I don't think I'm taking any. I think I need to make a note that I need to incorporate like a difficulty in here at some point for which behavior to use. Because here's the thing, like this behavior can be, there could be several levels of these abilities. Difficulty, I guess you can say. Or yeah, what's the way to say its ability? The ability's ability. Like the proficiency of the ability, maybe. That's like a way to say it. Yeah, what do we yeah, what do I call it in for the hoarders? I feel like I already have a name for this stuff. Oh, whoops. Let's see. Just call it upgrade data. Okay. So, oh, that's right. Yeah, because that's the thing. It's like, oh, that's right. Okay, so for the actual ability, the actual ability uses traits to do this, but the behavior is way more specific as it needs to be. It's still pretty generic. You know, we're able to have these like, you know, these overarching classes and child classes to help us out, but still, we can't just do it like it with a. We can do it with a config file like this, but yeah, I mean, that's the truth of it, is this stuff is going to need to be broken out into a scriptable object, period. Now, do we want to do that now? Ooh, and the other thing is like, how do we want to edit it within the behavior class? Because yeah, I mean, we probably, I don't know. There's a couple of different ways I can take all of this. I probably need to bring out the to-do list and create a new list. Call it behavior. And so, what are the things that we need to do? Well, we need to, what I was just saying, break out behavior props into difficulty. You know, it's fine to call that difficulty because the behavior is inherently the AI's behavior, and which can be tiered by difficulty. Break out behavior props into difficulty scriptable objects and update behavior class to use whichever. Okay. The other thing we need to do is implement movement into behavior. The other thing we want to do is implement ability chance. Execution chance. Another thing we want to do is test and test. Oh, what do we gotta do? We gotta make sure that okay, verify multiple abilities work. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do. Okay, what order do we want to do this in? Let's go. Let's actually try. Let's try movement. Let's go right into movement now, because I think that's an important core ability that we got to make sure is right. Now we already have movement stuff working from the old behavior logic, that how I used to do it, and so it should just be a copy paste and make sure everything's connected the right way. But you know, we'll see how it goes. So we have, okay, so in our Dash behavior. Okay, here we go. The min usable range and the max usable range. That's what is going to end up driving how we move, because basically it needs to, if we're outside of the usable range and we're trying to use an ability, then that means that enemy AI needs to determine, oh, we need to move to a location within that range. And then there's also the desired range, which is strange that we're not seeing that here. That's interesting. So let's go. Oh, yeah, I don't know why. Okay, well, anyways, dash behavior. Min usable range and max usable range. Okay, there should be a class somewhere here called weapon behavior, and that one had, there it is. This is the one that has, here we go, min usable range, max usable range, min desired range, and max desired range. We want to take these, and I feel like we already put them in here, but I guess I didn't. Okay. Hey Cody, that was super nice of you to come in and say that. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Thank you. And from YouTube too. Thank you for being my first my first live stream viewer on YouTube. I turn on that multicasting, but I feel like no one ever comes in from YouTube really. But yeah, I think thank you though. I almost didn't even see it because of the multi-stream chat was over on the side. Actually, let's go. Okay. All right. So okay, what was I up to now? Okay, we're gonna add in. Okay, so there's this difference between activation behavior properties and execution behavior properties. And this one, it falls into like neither of those. This is like a preparation behavior properties. So this is like yeah, this actually even comes before that. So I'm gonna call this region preparation behavior properties. Okay. So these are the properties that we use to prepare to execute an attack. And in particular, this one will tell the enemy where to move to in order to execute the attack. Actually, activation, activation comes before preparation. Because activation isn't execution. Activation just means that we're activating the behavior of it. And preparation of the behavior only happens when we're actually processing that behavior. Okay, so either way, it doesn't matter that much. Let's see. This is the min usable the minimum range that this ability is usable. Ability will not execute outside this, or execute under this value. Okay, and now we have the same one for max. So the maximum range that this ability is usable, the ability will not execute over this value. Okay. Okay. Now we have, let's see. Okay. So now we do the minimum range that this ability, this is more the desired minimum range for this ability. That means character will try to move into move within range to execute. Character will try to move within range to execute this attack. Wait, character will try to move within this range while waiting to use ability. Okay. Yeah, I can't use the word attack because it's not always for attacks. It could sometimes just be for a regular ability, like a defensive ability. And this one is just going to be the desired maximum range for this ability. Characters will try to move within this range while waiting to use the ability. Okay, perfect. So we have that in place now. This now means that we need to... This now means that we need a new... We need a new way to process movement. So we have process, and then in process we need to have another thing called process movement, and that's a private function. Let's make it a protected function because it'll probably need to be overridden by certain abilities, maybe. If we have like special logic for movement, maybe it's not always a... Oh, no, this is a great example. Sometimes you're not always moving, and sometimes you're not... Abilities don't move based on where the target is. Maybe they move by like something else, like if it's a shield ability, while shielding, they might take their focus away from the target and actually try to find blood to heal themselves. In which case they need to move to like the nearest blood source. Now, there's different ways you could do that. You could override this function and say, look for that instead, or you can have something else that says, make the target the blood source instead, maybe, but it's good to have options. So we'll get to that whenever we do. Okay, so somewhere out there is a class, and in that class, oh, did we ever even? we got so deep into this movement stuff. I don't think we ever finished the syncing of the sound effect. Can we test that real quick? When I did the beat pause. Number of beats, pause duration, number of beats, 0, and then put that here. Yeah, I forgot to do that. Let's test that real quick. Let's go back in time a little bit, 20 minutes ago. So what's happening here is we're what I was trying to do before is cue the audio for an attack on a few frames before the beat happens. And this is important because when we cue that sound effect, we're actually loading it right onto the hardware. And because we load it right onto the hardware, we're scheduling it according to the bit rate of the music rather than the frame rate at which the game engine is running. And that's super important because there's going to be a variety of frame rates that people are going to be playing this game at, and some of the lower ones, let's just say as low as 30 FPS. Well, the period of time between each one of those frames at 30 FPS is like, I don't remember specifically, but it could be like 20 milliseconds or something. Or yeah, let me look this up. Or maybe it's 40, but that's the split. I can't remember. Hold on. 25. Okay, 25 milliseconds. The human ear can hear latency around 8 and 10 milliseconds. So that means that if we're playing those audio sound effects with a potential 25 millisecond delay, then it's going to sound terrible. So that's why we preemptively register the attacks for AI, and we schedule them according to the bit rate onto the hardware, the audio hardware, rather than wait for the next frame, which is likely at that point way past the actual beat in the music. Anyways, that's my rant. Okay, and we're actually not even getting the sound effect now, so it's good I'm testing this. Why aren't we getting the sound effect? Why? Because it says that it's playing it. Because even when I hit play on the audio source, let's see. Oh, output sound effects. Does that matter? Nope, it doesn't. I did forget to put spatial blend on, so I'll have to remember to put that back on. Okay, why is this happening? Why are you not playing? All right. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna turn this guy off. I'm gonna move him over here and I'm gonna turn him back on. Yeah, he doesn't know about me anymore. Good, good. Now I'm just gonna play here. So when I press play here, this should trigger the sound effect. So something was refusing to play the sound effect. We might need to, let's make sure it's not the volume. Nope. Okay. If it's not the volume, let's go look at our sound manager. Bump, bump. Okay, we can see the pool creating sound effects when I do that. But when I play this, it's not being added. Okay. Interesting, we have two different types of pools here too. But I think we're at the point where we need to debug. So we're gonna edit this script here. We're gonna select edit so we can jump into here. Ah, I know why. We never specified what the player's beat division should be. Okay, and that's what led me into the big deep discussion of behavior and weapons proficiency, because it really should come from the weapons proficiency and not necessarily the behavior. Okay, I remember where we were with all of this now. Okay, so let's find what weapon is doing, because weapon does this. So okay, so sync with beat is the function that matters here, and we're assigning that when we we're assigning that into the ability when we say the process, when we use the process button down. We also do it when we set beat division. Oh, when we're setting a new beat division. Let's see, and when does that even happen? Register events. Okay, so it comes from this attack beat division trait. Attack beat division. Okay. You know, we might just end up pulling in the same behavior, the same logic. I don't know if like attack beat division is the right or it'll probably just be dash beat division. Okay, so register. All right, let's actually pull this file over here. Let's zoom out a little bit. Let's make sure that everything's still readable on your end. Yep. Okay. So now we want to go to dash. Nope, not dash. We want to do character dash. Do I have that open? So many files open. Here we go. Character dash. Okay. So we want to make sure, we want to look for, do we have a register events? No, we don't. So that's one of the things that we want to add to this class here. On enable, on disable. Yeah, I think it's on enable, on disable. Okay, so let's get that register event function. And let's put it right after on disable. Let's do the same for deregister events. So that's what's going to determine whether this trait ever changes or anything like that. We also want to bring over this field, which tells the class whether, oh, here, we already have a event registered. Oh, that's all happening. Oh, okay. So I can actually move this into this here. So we, okay, I see. So we have more, we have some conditional events. And therefore we want to make sure that, this will just be like a more generic, generic events. I'll even call it that. Wait, registered generic events. Okay. And then we want to pull in this stuff here into registered events. And now we can call register events in on enable. So when the class, when the model behavior starts up, it'll register all the events that it needs to. And then for on disable, we're going to do the same thing. We're going to pull that in down here. Like that. Okay. Okay, looks all good. The only thing now is we need a dash beat division. So we're gonna create that one here. We're gonna pop that on like that. Okay. Beautiful. Now we don't have this set beat division class. So then we're gonna have to grab that now. Okay, do we have everything done here though? Yes, all the event stuff is done now. Perfect. Okay. So let's grab the set beat division class. Let's add it right under here. A part of me is wondering if there's a way that I can bring this into the parent class which is gene ability. I think I should, you know, I really think I should. It'll be a little risky. Am I calling the base on these enables and okay, I am. You know what? I think I should. I think I should be doing this. But okay. Okay, we're gonna do something a little fancy here. We're gonna take the register and deregister events functions, and we're going to add them to the gene ability class, which is the parent of all these classes here. Now the question is, how do we get set beat division to go up there? Because synced button down. Okay. Okay. This is going to be a big refactor. That's probably going to break everything, but that's why we're here. Yeah, because I have to have a... There's got to be like some sort of... Oh my god, this is going to break everything. Oh yes, start dash, stop dash, alt dash. Feedbacks. No, we don't have to get this crazy with it. We can make that function abstract. The set beat division. So we're gonna add that here. Abstract. Okay. Okay. So registered events, that is something we want to pull. I'm gonna put that all the way up here. Okay. Now, this is something we're gonna have to extract out as well with another abstract function. And this one's gonna be called get beat division trait type. Get beat division trait type. That's also going to be abstract. So let's copy this. So let's first do this for the weapon class. So we no longer need this function here because it is exactly the way it is in the parent. For set beat division, we keep that the same. And we want it to be an override. Okay. So I think we're good now. Okay, the other thing is we want to call in the enable and disable the register or deregister. Okay. We can remove it from there. Move it from start as well. Should never happen in start if it's happening on enable. Okay. I think that's good. So now we automatically get this for free in character dash. So we no longer need to do we no longer need to do this. We can keep those functions that we had. And we can actually make them virtual and protected virtual, and that's gonna flag these for like, hey, you're creating a new version of this function, which we don't want to do. So we say we're overriding them, and then we want to make sure that we call the base version of them. That's extremely important because we don't want to override that parent behavior. Okay, this is beautiful. This is what we want. I think I added that private field before about the register generic events. We don't need that anymore. It's all taken care of in the parent. This is good. This is good. Now, oh, I deleted the wrong thing before. I need to go back. All right. Go forward. Bring back that code that I should not have deleted here. And there. Okay. The one I should have deleted was this one. And this one. Okay, set beat division. We will need to fill that out, but first we'll add this here, which is adding the correct beat division there. We don't need the namespace on it. Okay, cool. We're doing well. We're doing really well here. Okay, so beat division. I noticed that we save it off in the weapons class. I'm wondering why. Actually find the usages of this. Okay, oh. Does that ever get used? I wonder. Alright, in that function, in that function. Okay, we do kind of just save it off, don't we? Check beat cooldown. Okay, there is some stuff in here that we might be able to also bring up at a higher level. Like that. And we want to make this a... Let's keep this private for now, just to see what happens. We might make it protected, depending on how we use it, but we'll see. Okay. Okay. All right. Where was I? Okay, so we're grabbing the beat division. Okay. So I'm considering making it so set beat division is not abstract, but really it's just something inherit to set the certain things that we need to. I think that is what we're gonna do. Because it basically would then always be this, and we make it virtual and we override it. And we call the base version. So again, instead of doing this, we say base. Okay. And then we use, okay, cool. Yeah, that all worked. What is the error on this page? All right, we want to use the proper getter. So now we just have this here. And we want to do this to all of the feedbacks that we have pretty much. So let's look at what we have here for MMF. We have these: start dash, stop dash, and halt dash. Now I think there's an issue with this, because I think we have other things. Yeah. No, we have this here too, the charge. The charge actually is what discharge. So discharge is actually what's being synced. Okay. I think we want to use character. All right, we're about to break some things. Okay. Is this has to have a reference to the ability, right? Like, this just can't, like, there's no way, right? Oh, wow. I actually think I somehow managed to keep the ability out of this. Wow. Okay, I think start charging we need to... Okay, we need a way to set need to set the beat division on the charge. Blah, it's kind of ugly, but I get it. Hello, Zelda. Hello, sweet kitty. You're so cute, Zelda. How can I look at that face and not pet you? Okay. Oh, stop, Zelda. I just pet you. I just pet you. Where was I? All right, so let's make sure that dash behavior that character dash does what it needs to do. And that is for these. Oh, actually, no. You know what? need to do the same thing here with so it's possible all this is gonna break now. Okay, so these sync, okay, that there we need to replace with start dash feedback. And then we need to duplicate this a couple times and then do it for stop and halt. I feel like stop probably needs it, halt doesn't. Halt is like a, I don't know, at the same time it's like we should just be doing it for all of it, you know, regardless. Okay. Yeah, for the same reason, I actually think we should be... Huh. For the same reason... we should be doing that on the weapon as well. Yeah. Synced. We should be doing it with button up. Do we do it with interrupt? We definitely don't need to do it with instant because the whole point of instant is that, well, no, that's still not true because, yeah, we need to do it everything. I need to stop overthinking it and I just need to do it. Done. Okay, they're all covered now. Now set beat division happens. Yeah, okay. Now we're calling it, I noticed that we're calling set beat division. No, we were calling something. Sync with beat, that's what it was. We're calling sync with beat like outside of this. I don't think we ever need to do this. I'm just gonna remove it. Okay. Alright, we're still not error free yet. Oh, and that's because we... Okay. This is because we need beat division fields for everything. So for shield and siphon. Oops. Okay. Now if we go backwards, This was the Siphon class, so this is going to be SPN, Beat Division. So we're good on that class now. Now the shield, yep, there we go. The shield's going to complain as well. And for that, we're going to say shield beat division. Perfect. It's all coming together, people. And now we have one more error. Core character gene. Core character gene. Core character gene. Oh. Man, I think that's just I think that's a none. Because this is like... Oh, but... Oh, yeah, there's not even one for this one. Yeah, because core character gene is like... It's not even an ability, it's just like existing. It's just the... It's just like existing. So do we maybe need another layer that's like... Yeah, because you can even see like core was like an afterthought here because it's not an ability. And I don't know. Is existing an ability? I mean, I guess it is. But not in the sense that you can activate, charge, or discharge existing. So what am I using ability type here? On beat use delegate. Okay, okay, let me check to see what public functions we're using here. On new player ability delegate. Yeah, honestly, there could almost be another layer of abstraction here called like gene entity. You know, like because it's not an ability. The ability is what has the beat stuff. And the beat stuff could be abstract. All right, I'm gonna stand up a bit. And I'll be right back. I'm gonna run an ad. I run an ad. I'm gonna run a 3-minute ad. I'll be right back. Zelda, I gotta refill my water bottle. Okay. All right, man, how much is this going to screw everything up, I wonder? I guess we will find out. We are going big refactor mode here, people. Big refactor mode. Going into character abilities. This core character gene. Gene ability. We're going to create a new class. Gene. I said gene entity before, but like, I mean, I guess. Gene ability. Gene entity. Yeah, I don't care that much. Gene entity, it works. Okay, and then gene entity is a mono behavior. And everything else, all these other things, these two things, core character gene and gene ability, both inherit from gene entity. Okay. Okay. And now we start bringing up the things that let's take a look at what the errors are now. Okay, core character gene definitely has some problems now. Well, it never needed this to begin with, so we can remove that. But it did have this here, which is the ability type. And I don't think that it should have that either, to be honest. Where is this even used? Whoa, that is used all over the place. So what we do need to pull up is this right here, the gene data. That has to go into gene entity. That is truly what makes it a gene, an entity with a gene. It needs to have a gene. Because here's the thing, we need to look for the character class, wherever that might be. And then there is going to be a gene ability in here somewhere. Gene ability, there it is. This is now going to be a core. I don't even know if we need this character gene anymore. Gene entity might just be the only thing we actually need. Okay. So this is where we're going to find out where we've gone wrong. Apparently nowhere, because nothing broke. Okay, well that was easy. And we can delete the core character gene because that didn't need to be a thing, which is nice. Okay. Oh, I think that, and that means we can erase that core from ability type, because that was just a hack to begin with. Okay. Man, I'm starting to lose the plot here. What was I doing? I think everything's like good now, right? Everything's building. So let's move this back. We were adding, okay, so the problem was that we were, gene ability was making us add the beat division qualifier to the core character gene, which didn't make sense because it's not an ability. And so now that's sectioned off as just an ability, which means that all the abilities now have their qualifiers. That all works correctly. I think we just like need to test now. Oh, I know why we were explicitly changing the beat division when we were calling the feedbacks. It's so that I could change it on the fly. That is a decent reason to keep it as it is, especially since right here beat division is set to none, which makes sense because we haven't set that field yet. So let's go do that. We needed to check this out. So this is the Ahigu dash. We need Clug Ahigu dash. Okay. Let's just say that the dash beat division is 16ths. hold up. I have a short note for this. Okay, so we want to put in the value of 9. Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, when we say sync with B, wait. When we where's the function that we override? Set beat division. Interesting, we actually should be like making it so maybe not. Beat division. One usage. Audio source synced. Okay, no, there's something here we need to do. In Beat Manager 16th, get lowest divisible beat. That's really what we're after here, because what is the beat division on ability really mean? It's really the lowest divisible beat. No, not necessarily. But in this case, audio source should be we're okay, hold up. What was I doing? Okay, usage right here. This should be run through this. Beat manager dot get lowest divisible beat. This can be also a static function. Okay. That's what we should be doing. I also noticed that, hold up, beat pause, weapon beat division. Interesting. This shouldn't be MMFP weapon. This should be character, I believe. Character beat. No, this should be beat player. Oh my god, that would have been a bug. That would have been a that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that would have been a bad bug if I didn't catch that just now. That would have been a very, very tricky bug, because I noticed it didn't complain, or it didn't. Not that it didn't complain. It didn't link. It didn't link using this beat division. Actually, look, wait, yeah, let's go back. MMFP weapon has its own beat division. Why does it have its own beat division? Ooh, yeah, see, this is bad. This is real bad. Okay, so we're gonna do that, and we're gonna go back to here. Now it's saying it's complaining because it has weapon beat division. Oh, it's really just saying the same. It's doing the same thing but in a different way. It's routing the one that already exists by like determining whether the ability is not null. But if the ability was null, then there wouldn't be a player. Okay, yeah, this is weird. We can just delete this. Voila. Okay. Okay. So what were we up to? Okay, what we were up to here is that we were saying what the beat division was on here, which I'm just gonna say is gonna be 16ths. It's not used for anything else other than to get that lowest division anyway, so it doesn't really matter right now. We can test now, which is awesome. We did a lot of coding just there. I love it when I can get like really deep into the focus of coding. Okay, everything's broken right off rip. And that's probably I mean, I know why. Yeah, let's get rid of that annoying click track. We can let the music bump. All right, so the reason that everything is broken is because probably all of the okay, so the fact that we're not moving means that that core gene that broke. Yep, right there. It's just completely missing. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to Hoarder class, and here, yep, there's that missing script. We're gonna debug, and we're gonna say that this is a gene entity. So when I attach this, I go back to normal. No, okay. I was thinking maybe it would remember the gene data. Order. Interesting. Do we have this? Do we just like keep this empty by default? Maybe we do. I guess that works. Yeah, I guess that works. But we do want to go in and reattach the mob and NPC ones. Oh, it's already in there. Oh, okay, it all makes sense. It did remember the serialized object. It was empty before. Okay. Well, that all makes sense then. Then neutral will have NPC. Okay, cool. Sweet. All right. Okay, I suspect that abilities will still be broken, but we're just gonna press play and see where we're at now. Okay, we still can't move or do anything. There's some serious exceptions happening. That's what's hosing everything. So let's collapse them all, and let's look at what the first one, they're all related to. Oh wow, there's just a ton of these. Get value, movement speed, attribute. The attributes here are busted. Okay. Okay, so I'm suspecting, okay, before I forget, I'm going to turn off music test trigger test, and I'm going to go into Hoarder, and I'm going to explicitly assign the gene in here. Oh, maybe we can't even do that. Gene entity. Okay. So we have character dash complaining, we have character movement complaining, we have Hoarder weapon complaining. Yeah, everything just hates what we've done. I think movement's probably the first best one to try and try to figure out what's going on. Okay. So let's click that again. So it's saying that movement speed attribute is null. And that is grabbed from here during initialization. So Gene is just not being okay. So this is asking for Gene. Okay, you know what's happening? There's some sort of initialization. Oh, of course. Okay, yeah. It's all making sense now. Maybe we should load the gene data. Yeah, there was a bunch of stuff. Okay, here we go. Here we go. All right, there was a bunch of stuff that we were supposed to bring over to this class that we just never did. Okay. So awake. That's something that we need. And ensure our gene structure has all of its base values set up per configured gene data. Okay, so we can delete this. And then here we can say base.awake. And we're gonna excuse me. We're gonna make this virtual. And this one over here overrides. Okay. Initialize gene. That can just come right over. And up here we can remove initialize gene. And now we have this initialize mods. That can just come right over. Cool. Yeah, we were missing so much stuff that we needed. Mods, let's see, registered. What does mods assigned do? All mods assigned. Okay, yeah. We're gonna need both of these things, so we're gonna once again pull it right over. And then for assign all mods and remove all mods, anything that's mod related comes right over. Beautiful. Okay. Now what are you complaining about here? Wonder what does the events do? Okay. This event stuff. Okay. So we're gonna pull this over as well. Let's put this up by the Unity event functions. And these ones are now override. And instead of assigning all mods, we're going to call the base version. There we go. And in this one, we're not doing any registration on any events. Next thing, trait mods. We're going to bring this over as well. Okay, now we also have Start function. What's update status? Ability status. Okay, yeah, we don't need to do that. What's initialize? Child, no, that's on player new ability. Okay, yeah, this is all ability stuff. So in start, we do want a start function. This one's going to be override. Instead of assigning all mods, we are going to say, oh yeah, initialize. We have this function here, or this field here that we're just gonna dump there. Okay. Then start, we're gonna call base start on that one. Okay. Ooh, we're doing a lot of damage here. Is it done? Uh-oh, we're compiling something. Not quite, not quite. We got a couple issues. Character gene. Why? Ah, because character is now a part of this. Yes, every G. Okay, now we're now we're really getting into it. Awake. So in our base awake, we need to do that grabbing of the character. Get component in parent. Interesting. Does get component in parent check itself too? Let's see. Opened in the wrong window. Get component in parent. Gets a reference to a component of type T on the same game object as the component specified or any parent. Okay, cool. I like that. I feel like I already knew that. And I had checked for that at some point. Oh man, it is 10:30 p.m. and I am just feeling great. I feel like I can just do this all night long, and I might. All right, what else are we complaining about here? Post initialization. This can just be that. Same as this. And this. And that. I think we're done. I think we're not done, but I think we're building again. Let's play some of the game music. Actually, I probably should have done that when I was coding all that. We do need to play it right now just to test. Let's see. Okay. So now now we have all that logic in there, which we needed desperately. That's why it wasn't doing a thing, because it blew up. Okay, already we can tell things are working better. We have far less exceptions, but we still have exceptions. And we are, oh, everything's just working. Making those beats. Let's check this guy. Alright, he is totally broken. That's okay. Let's just kill him. Dash works, shield works, blood siphon worked. Okay. Yeah, and I can even see these, ooh, we do be having a lot of exceptions. And will this work from the top? Okay. Game object blood Ahigu. Oh, you know what? Yeah, okay, so I know what the problem is. The same problem that we had with the hoarder. He no longer has his gene. Yeah, there it is. So we're going to, I'm just gonna specify gene entity. Okay. And Higu base gene data? Think that might be it? Is there anything in here? Movement speed. Okay, okay. Let's just start this up again and see what happens. Zelda! 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 Oh, that is way better. We have no exceptions now. We have exceptions when I fire my weapon. The given key none was not present in the dictionary. Okay, so that is happening because of a beat division that's not assigned. That's okay. We'll figure this out. So core character base. So saying to fire the weapon. And at some point or another, someone is asking for the beat division. Get current beat division. What class are we in? We're in beat manager. Let's go back up one more. Well, first of all, actually, if this is none, we should just back right out. But we also want to understand why it is returning none when previously it did not. I really got to figure out how to use Twitch one of these days. Okay. Okay, what am I doing? What am I up to? Okay, we need to figure out why none is being passed into here. Unfortunately, that means we need to go up the stack one at a time. And get closest beat time, okay, yeah. So we gotta go up one more. Okay, so this is a beat pause that's causing this. Okay, interesting. Ooh, I wonder who did this. Who? Okay, so this was. Oh, this is common button down feedback. Common. Oh, wow. Okay. I know why this is having problems. Okay. We have a new issue. And it's okay because I need to turn down some of my music here. It's okay. This is okay. It's not ideal, but well, I'm not gonna worry about it too much. All right. So what we're gonna do is we need to go back to where we started defining behavior on setting beat division. Okay, yeah, and we had these overrides, right? We're not gonna do that anymore. So I'm gonna delete this function, and then I'm gonna go to the other one. This is a good track. Okay. And then we're not even gonna make this virtual anymore because we don't need to. What we do instead is we say var where was that beat pause? Var, okay, beat players get components in children, and they're all gonna be beat players. Okay. Now for each beat player and beat players, we're gonna say boom, there it is. Wait, no, not quite. Set. No. Sync with beat. Boom, there we go. Fixed. It all works now. We don't need any custom behavior anymore. It all just works. All right, no more exceptions. Sweet. Now let's see if this works with the character. Oh, yep. Cool. Everything is back to normal now. Now, what have we accomplished? So that was all for the purpose of syncing that sound effect that sounded synced before anyways. However, now it is perfect, but let's see just in case. Oh no, it's still not playing. So why is this sound effect still not playing? Well, I'll tell you why it's not playing. Because we never updated the charge class like we said we were going to. Okay. I don't even like how I'm doing that it has to like pass off because it's almost like the charge shouldn't. It's almost like these should exist on the ability, these feedbacks should exist on the ability, and we just subscribe to events on the charge that trigger them. That's what should happen, and that's what I'm going to do because that's the better design. Also, we don't need these namespaces on here. Here's the other thing though. Hold on a second. Because of the change that we just made, that player should have had something on it because we're checking all of the beat players on the ability and we are setting the beat on them. So why didn't that work? That is very peculiar. I think I might even need to debug to understand what was happening there, because this set beat division should have Can we see what the division is here? No. Why is that? Is that because we don't have a tooltip on it, or a... Because it's not serialized? Or it's not in a category, or yeah, let's see. Direction or intensity. Let's see what a direction is. Okay, direction. tooltip. Somewhere. Auto change direction. Yeah, okay, so that all happens here. What tells it to be in that category? Interesting. Huh. There must be a custom editor. There is. Surely they wouldn't create a hard-coded. Surely they did. Okay. Well, forget that then. Yeah, because the question is going to be, how do we know that this doesn't have... Okay, let's just... I don't know, maybe we just debug and start over. And we just catch it on that ability and see what happens. And because I don't want to like try to fix this when I don't even understand why it's breaking in the first place, because at first I thought I understood, but because of that last change we made, it shouldn't be breaking, and I didn't even intend for that previous change to fix something like this, but it's robust enough to have it should have done that, but it's not. So I would like to understand that before I get a little deeper. Okay, so here we are. And this one is the blood siphon ability, so we're gonna skip past. This one's a tongue slap, skip past. Far lunge dash. That depends, because this, I don't remember if I blood a he. Oh, okay, no. Oh no, we're going through the whole object pool. This is not ideal. This is not ideal at all. We might have to might be skipping ahead a lot here. You know what? No, this is fine, because the far lunge dash has these things too. Let's just try it. Let's just see what happens. These beat players should include the charge ones. Yes, they do. Okay. Okay. Well, let's take away the breakpoint. So the problem is the sound effect synced source ends up being none still. And why do that happen? All right, this is what we want to breakpoint at right here, the play on next beat. So when we get within range, it should breakpoint. Wrong breakpoint. But we okay, so here's the discharge. So immediately after this, we should hit that audio. Boom. There it is. And so the question is then, when we go into get beat division here, all right, the beat player is set to none. Why are you none? You should not be none. This beat player is start dash feedback. Yeah, this is very interesting. We should have everything is making sense, which is why nothing makes sense. Okay. There's another thing we can do. We're gonna put if enabled, no, game object dot active self equals false. We're gonna return. So this should help us with breakpointing on the ability that we want. Okay, so we should be able to get to the ability a lot faster this time. I'm still seeing some far lunges in here. Okay, yeah, this isn't. Oh, that's because we flash it on. Okay. It's called the slide dash. So So what we're gonna do is put a conditional breakpoint in here where game object is game object dot name equals slide dash. All right, let's see if this works. If this works, that's awesome. Hey, wow, okay. Oh my god, it just works. Man, I love new IDEs. At work, I just use these old ones that don't support things that are this smart, so it's great. All right, so here we are in the slide dash. So we're going to skip over 1, and now, no, we're skip over here 2. So in here, we have the start charge feedback. That's the very first one too. No, we want the start dash feedback. So start max charge, mischarge, start dash feedback. This is the one. So we go into here. Oh. Well, that explains it. We're telling it to be none. All right. Oh. Okay. This is a race condition. We are setting things during on enable, which is before we load our gene data. This is an interesting problem. So character dash goes on enable, and then so does its gene ability, and then so does its registering of events, and so does the registering events of the gene ability. And the gene ability calls the set. Now here's the thing though. Oh wait, yeah. The trait. Gene is. Oh wait, hold up. So we add. Hold up, maybe this isn't, I'm gonna think about this. All right, I'm gonna stand up. I'm just gonna take a 2-minute just mental, like I need to prepare to think about this a little bit. I'm gonna run an ad. I'm gonna run an ad. I'll be right back. No. All right. Saints Resolve, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so okay, now the problem that we're working with here is a race condition. Now we need to ensure, so the problem here is that we're getting the beat division, which is none, which means that, is it possible I just never assigned it? That could be a possibility, because the beat division comes from beat division in, which then where are we at? Why am I okay, here we go. Set beat division, subscribe, beat division trait. Okay, so I feel like Gene would have been null if it hadn't loaded yet, because Gene is assigned here and then initialize mods. Where do we load the Gene data? I wonder if this is another issue of us doing stuff with, oh, is it? No, it's not. Okay. Get max upgrade levels. Okay, yeah. No, this isn't. We good. Oh, I'm actually kind of wondering now, did I just not put the, did not specify on the Gene data? No, I have it. Dash beat division. Which should be a 9. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do something else here. Because we're saying, okay, so here's where we're initializing mods. That comes up, boils up to here, which boils up to the awake. Okay, yeah, we should have loaded the Gene data by then. Okay. We gotta do some breakpointing. We gotta tap into our pro hacker skills right here. This should be a conditional breakpoint where game object dot name equals equals the text string slide dash. And is that the one that it worked? Nope, it didn't. So we're gonna play. Why are we syncing in a? Wait a second. I'm gonna take that away. Okay. Okay, here we go. All right, perfect. All right, so we've hit the slide dash and we're going down into here. We create the gene. F. I just skipped over. I just hit skip instead of I just hit skip instead of go into. Well, that's ruined. Actually, wait, no, it's not. It's not ruined at all because we can look at the trait mods, which we're doing right now. Dash beat division. There it is. That's what it needs to be. Okay. And the value is 9. Perfect. It loaded correctly. All right. Now we need to go up the stack a bit on where we're assigning this. So, okay, so we actually need to breakpoint here and we're gonna, we need to set that same, okay. So let's press play now. Okay, here we are. Let's dive into here. Dash beat division, perfect. That's what we need. And now we need to dive in a little further. So dash beat division and traits. Traits are 0. Hold up. Who are we right now? We are gene. This equals gene. What do you mean gene? Okay, let's go back up one a bit. Or slash. Is there more than one gene on this object, maybe? There is some real serious witchcraft happening right now. Because our traits, okay, gene, okay, because when we were in here loading our, oh man, where were we before? I'm losing the plot, guys. Gene data. When we were in gene entity, our gene was traits. Wait a second. Where's traits coming from? We're in the gene. Okay, the gene. Did we initialize again somehow? 3 usages. Where are the traits? So traits are 0 now on this, but okay, genes. Oh my god, I'm breaking my brain here. Hello, Zelda. What's up? Wait a second. We have the mods assigned, but are they actually applied to the trait? Okay, let's go back up again into gene ability and look at trait mods. Oh, there it is. We have the trait mod. Okay. And that's in place. The problem is the actual trait does not exist. The mod exists, the trait doesn't exist. How do we create the trait? Yeah, what is this craziness where there's a mod to a trait where the trait does not exist? We gotta go into Gene again. Oh, wait. Oh, no, this is fine. This is fine. Because we just haven't, it happens the first time we look it up. So let's go, we go a little further. Try get value. And it's null. Okay, this is fine. All right, we're good. We're still doing great. We grab it. There it is. Okay, wait, all right, hold on. So, because we didn't call get trait on it, when we applied the mod, no, see, that's the thing, when we applied the mod, did we never apply the mod? Is that what happened? Because add trait mod calls it. Did we never apply the mod? That's gotta be what it is here. Trait mod. Bulk add mods right here. Oh. Oh. This is going to the global, this is going to the character, not the ability. And therefore, yes, because, yeah, okay, you're adding it to the character gene, not the actual, okay. All right, it's all making sense now. I'm backing out of the debug. Now let's look, we're gonna look at this and we're gonna look at the gene viewer for this ability in dash. And we're gonna notice that the dash, we don't have a gene viewer, so we're gonna have to add it. We're gonna see that dash, just division is 0, there it is, okay. But if we go to his character and we look at gene viewer, there will be a dash beat division 9. There it is, it's going to the wrong one. Zelda, you figured it out. You figured it out, Zelda. You get all the pets. You get all the robins. Okay, so how do we fix this? Well, we take it out of the stupid global mod, which it never belonged in, and we put it here. Dash beat division 9. Okay. Oh wait, we're still in play mode. We gotta back out and do all that over again. Oh wait, no, because it's a scriptable object. Okay, I think we're ready to test. All right, I'm gonna pause the music because we need to verify the syncing of the attack with the music in the game. Hold up. Okay, so is it gonna play? Yes! All right, so his attack is syncing the sound effect, that little splatter, syncing right to the beat. Okay, everything is all synced to the beat right now. Okay, cool. All right, well, wow, that's it. We did it. What's next? Let's look at the to-do.
So you come crawling back, you cheap sack.
Hey!
King Yamid just redeemed Pet a Cat.
King Yami has ordered the pets on the pet, on the Zelda, the princess. The king has ordered the ribbons on the princess. Yeah! Yeah! Uh-oh, I hear Zoe out there playing with the laser pointer. She's moving around a lot. Zelda's like, should I go out there and run, or should I investigate, or should I continue to get these pets? Yeah! What's up, buddy? Yep, my cat's name is Zelda. Yep, Princess Zelda over here. She has a daughter named Zoe. Zelda is named after the video game, and Zoe is just the name that sounded good along with Zelda. But her daughter's around here somewhere. Yeah, it's funny how like they have like the multi-stream chat up. Oh, your dog's name is Zelda? That's cute. Yeah, Zelda makes for a great pet name. Zelda. The wombat. Yeah, I call the other one the wombat. It's takes up a lot of space. Big girl. Okay. So, all right, Yami, you got the pettins on the Zelda, okay? You redeemed your channel points. I think you got your worth. Oh, Zelda up now. She's now gotta go check out the laser pointer activity in the other room. Robin Williams' daughter is named Zelda. You know what? I actually knew that. That is cool though. I heard that he was like so I remember hearing that he was a big fan of Zelda and he named his daughter Zelda, and that there's like a character in Breath of the Wild that's like meant to be like modeled after him, but I have no idea if that's any of that is actually true, or if it's just like his daughter's name is Zelda and then people just ran with it, you know what I mean, and just invented the rest of the story. Who knows? Okay, so let's see, what do we do on the to-do list? We did nothing on the to-do list. But we did definitely do things though. We got the sound effects all syncing correctly here. Come on. Whoops. Sorry, buddy. Okay, so now that the sound effects are all syncing properly, we probably need to do something else now. Oh! He's coming for me, oh lordy. Yeah, I don't really know any other Zeldas that are not meant to be from the video game. It's funny though, because apparently Zelda and Zoe is from Horseman Bojack, I think the name of it is. I think is it an Adult Swim show? I don't even know. I don't know much about it. But apparently there's two characters on there named Zelda and Zoe. And so when I tell people that my cats are Zelda and Zoe, they always think that's the reference. But no, it's just the Princess Zelda, and then I just came up with Zoe because I thought it sounded good. Okay, so what are we doing next here? We think we're gonna implement movement. Yeah, movement sounds good. Let's actually test let's test that slide ability again, but let's go a little faster with it. So let's break it down into the first, let's say the first quarter of a whole note, of a half note. Yeah. So theoretically now, the enemy should attack twice as fast on beat. We'll see. No, I don't think that worked. Wait, no, what I do need, oh wait, no, what I should do, hold on. I need to make it so it's a 8th note prep, and it happens on the 8th, the third 8th in the third 8th in the half note. That work? Let's try that. Let's see what happens now. There it is. Okay, he's never gonna be that fast, but just want to make sure the system works. Oh Lord, he dashing. I don't know why this is so funny to me. Alright, just die. Die already. Okay. Okay, let's move on now. So the next thing we want to do, holy crap, you know what? I need to check in all these changes, because it's been a lot of changes. I don't want to screw something up. A lot of big refactors we've done. It's been a very successful night with the coding, and I am not about to slow down at any time tonight. Oh, the cats are running. I hear them. Okay. So yeah, what did we do? Let's see. Let's look at this stuff. I guess we really just refined beat division on refined beat timing on gene abilities. And okay, so we're gonna send that. Okay, now we want to handle movement. So there's gonna be times where he doesn't dash, and instead of dashing, he is going to he's gonna move into position to dash. Oh, nice, nice. What are you working on? Hell yeah, man. Yep. Yeah, I gotta try that sometime. You know, I don't really know too many other like game developers who stream or anything like that. Like obviously, like there's the really like popular ones like Thomas Brush and like Pirate. But even then I feel like those like their communities are so large that I don't know. I haven't really like looked too much on live streams for just like smaller game devs, but I can't imagine how it's probably like nice background noise. And that's like honestly why what I try to do with my own stream. I just like to make it like a nice chill atmosphere background stream. Okay. So movement. Let's get that movement moving. All right, let's see. So there's going to be, so what I've been setting up is the behavior for these attacks, which is a separate entity from the actual ability and its capabilities itself. We have this concept of ability behavior logic, which is a class that exists somewhere in my IDE. Okay, I think I have so many. Oh, right there, gene ability behavior. I am going to close all other tabs. Making a getting over it type game, but making it my making it my own spin on it, something simple. Get the back end. Yeah. New to the whole game dev scene, so my brain is still constantly exploding. Yep. Well, just to warn you now, I've been doing this for, I don't know, a decade, and my brain still explodes on a daily basis. But it's fun though. It's fun. But that's cool though. And then getting over it, that's like a really that's a good game to try to make something like, cuz it's pretty simple in scope. Hey, we got Zoe here. Here's the other big one. She's come to get some scratchings. Well, you know, it's the challenge that makes it worth it, you know. It's the learning process, you know. Every day you're getting a little further. You learn something new. Hello, Zoe. Good kitty. But yeah, I mean, that's a good game to, you know, try to make something, you know, like to take inspiration from for your first game. It's something that could be simple. I did not go that route with this game. I am in deep with this one. The scope has buried me. Hence why I've been working on this game for like 4 years now, maybe 4. I lost count. Okay. I'm gonna put on some of the game soundtrack. Is that too loud? Yeah, it's a little loud. There we go. All right, so what was I? Okay, so gene ability behavior. We have this concept of processing it. Here we go. Here we go. Process movement. So process movement will happen here. In process before we determine if we're actually going to execute the ability, and then also before the custom process stuff. Actually, process movement should go below, and it should be within an if statement that basically checks if the abilities state. Wait a second. Do I have a means of checking if the ability is currently in use? I actually don't think I do. Let's see, idle. Ooh, this is... Yeah, because we don't have a concept of state at this level. Okay, so I think we're gonna actually have to add a new abstract function. And the abstract function will force all children functions to have to implement it. And so this will be is in use. So the parent class does not implement this, but the children do. So 5 different classes implement from gene ability, and what do you know? Now we have 5 errors. And so we're gonna have to go through each one of these and implement it. And it's gonna be on the level of current state equals idle. And this will be not equals idle. All right, my first mistake was making the return type null or void. Return type is bool. Bool. Yep. Yeah, no, it's a lot of fun. It is. I definitely enjoy it. It gets to be a lot sometimes, but at the end of the day, it's always the thing that I just enjoy and have fun doing, and it gets me into a focus, and yeah, it's good. It's just fun to learn stuff too. But for me, it's like making things and having that like gratification of actually like playing it after, and it just feels good. Okay, so we're gonna want a function similar to this one. To the stars through hardship. Yep. Indeed. Okay, so we're gonna add this one here. Siphon active. Okay, that's that one. That's not the... Oh wait, yeah, because now we can say is in use. Oh. No, we can't. Why can't we? Because I made this protected and not public. Like a fool. Okay, so if it's in use, process movement, but that's false. What we want to do is we want to check here. I have this field that says only execute when stationary. So if when execute is stationary and it's in use, don't. So this is the opposite of that. So we want to make sure that this is, we want to knot this whole thing. Okay, so what this means is if we're currently executing the ability and we have this field that says only execute when stationary, we're not going to process movement anymore. However, I think this isn't even really the logic we want, because we might already have like a destination that the character's like trying to move to. I don't know. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. We'll figure it out. We still have a couple more errors to figure out here. Okay, shield. The shield ability. Oops. How do we know when the shield ability is in use? Does this have a status? Current is... What is the field I use for this one? Why am I not finding it? Okay. Where's the thing that says that... Oh, is shield active? There we go. Return is shield active. Done. Okay. Next, character dash, the one that we're here for. Return. State dash state dot current state equals idle. Not does not equal idle. Okay. Should have one more, right? Or maybe that's it. That's it. Okay, cool. So, to do the movement stuff, we have... So this is already something that's been implemented. I just need to move the logic over. I just need to move the logic over. I gotta find what class that was that I put that in originally. It's called Attack Strafe. That's a weird name for it. Not a fan of the name. But it is... So Attack Strafe really just specifies a type of movement. In this case, it kind of like has the character facing the enemy and then like moves towards them, but also at the same time, you know, kind of rotates around them. Hi Zelda. Well, you like this song? It's your favorite, isn't it? Scratchy scratchy butt. Were you drinking your water? You got drops on your mouth. Oh, we got Zoe at the bottom here too. All right. So this class is pretty involved here. There's a few things happening. But it all happens here on the on update, which is pretty much what we want to bring over into process movement. So I'm just going to completely copy paste it on over. And I'm not even really sure. Okay, we need to know the AI path here, and the AI path is the mechanism in which we use the AI or the A star algorithm to have the AI character move around the map without running into a tree. How it knows to walk around the tree. A star algorithm. It does all the thinking, so I don't have to. Alright, so we have a last destination time field that looks like is something I need to bring over. And okay, so here we're actually, the juke frequency. The juke frequency, the juking. That means that we need to okay, so the juking is what was the way I was describing before when I said kind of rotates around the enemy. Interesting. So this is more of like a... Okay, there's a couple things. Okay, hold up. Hold up. We are not... There's still something... Run towards. We have another script called Run Towards, and this is just another different type of movement. I'm guessing we have, yeah, we have the A-star path here where we set the position. Okay, yeah, we got to get fancy with this. There's the concept of just moving towards, and then there's the concept of like zigzagging. That's the juking. For now, okay, so this script here is basically like a truly just get close to the target, just go to the target, and at some point it probably gets, because this is our old behavior tree here, and my hair's all over the place. So we're basically saying if you don't have line of sight, then just run towards them regardless of where they are. Okay, until you have line of sight. Okay, that makes sense. And then it's like, okay, so we don't even need to worry about that. In this case, it's just the juking that we need to transfer logic over. You know what? We'll bring over that stuff. We'll want to clean it up after, but and this is just this is something that just helps break up the enemy movement, so it just doesn't beeline to the player. And also, so like they'll move around, they'll stop for a moment, then they'll move around again, and they'll generally try to get in within the range of the attack, like the desired range of the attack. You know what? This movement stuff would be better to test if we had the tongue slap working again. So I'm gonna turn the tongue slap on, and that's the one I'm gonna try to test with right now. Now I've done some updating of things, most notably this new behavior class. So this is the old behavior class, which doesn't really do anything anymore. So we need to add the new behavior, gene ability behavior. We want to make sure all those fields come over as they were. So min usable range, it's 0.5. Max usable range is 1.5. Min desired range is 0.5. Then max desired range is 1. Okay. Now here's the other okay, we don't have to worry about this too much. This other stuff here. This is like this is like for choosing. That's gonna come later. Okay, so for right now, I'm actually just gonna comment out that code so we can get this building again. Because I would like to see this work. I would like to see this ability work. He's not gonna do it because I won't be within range. But I think if I get close enough, he will attack me. Yeah, we'll see. Let's see what happens. So he shouldn't dash anymore. He sees me. Oh, he's just going with it. Okay. Pick me up, bro. The double music playing. Trying to hear if this is actually on beat, like precisely. It seems like it's a little after. And there could be a variety of reasons for that. There shouldn't though, because it does look like this is synced. You know what? The reason it sounds delayed might be because the bulk of the sound happens a little bit further into it. I might just wanted to get a better sound effect for that eventually. Okay, so what we're learning here is that there's no concept of are we within range, and now that I think about it, of course not, because I didn't put it in because I'm a dummy. So what we're gonna do here is we have to figure out what the distance to the target is, which is something that should already be done somewhere. Okay, target position, min desired range, max desired range. Okay. Okay, let's figure this out here. Okay. Let's say distance to target equals target transform position minus this. We're gonna say the character's wait, hold on. Ability character. There we go. So now we're gonna say, can we execute and distance? Actually, wait. Let's get the magnitude to be this field here, and then distance the target is Yeah, it's the autofill knows what to do, kind of. Usable range though is the one that we want. So it needs to be greater or equal to minimum usable range, and it needs to be less than or equal to max usable range. Okay, we can test this again now. So before where the attack was just triggering the whole time, now it won't trigger unless I get close enough. Okay, let's see. So we're gonna be able to see when, well, he has aggro on me now because I just hit him with a laser. So he has my aggro. That's good. His eyes are following me. He is not attacking. When I get close enough, there it is. Cool. And there is a point at which I am too close where he doesn't attack, and that's within that 0.5. I don't know if I really want to have that or not, but oh, it's funny because if I'm like standing up on top of him, I think that's why sometimes it's like it thinks I'm further than I actually am. Okay. So this is good. So the max range is used, min-max usable range is used for determining whether the attack can execute or not. The min-max desired range tells the character where to move in order to attack. So there is a subtle difference between them that's pretty important, because a character can use an attack even if it's not in an ideal range of using it. And then there is an ideal range of using it so that they have that they have a range of movement to move around and stop and zigzag and juke around, all of that. So that movement is what we're going to work on now. So I'm going to bring back this here. And we've added the juke frequency. We've added the juke chance. And so that's all good. We want to add the random class. So what this is doing here is we're saying, have we waited long enough to move again? And I don't really like how I've set this up, but I just want to get this to, because right now the only movement right now is based off of this juking. It's just kind of a weird word to put it, weird way to phrase it, but it made sense when I first did this because that was the only type of movement. But I think there's going to be other types of movement that I want to implement for these enemies at some point. But right now that's the only one, and it's really just like try to get to the desired ability location by randomly moving around, moving towards the location, but like maybe going off at different diagonal directions or stopping and just kind of like being unpredictable to the player. And so have we waited long enough to move again? And that is the that checks against the juke frequency, and then we check against the juke chance afterwards, and saying are we given the go to move, let's say roll chance to move. Now the thing is they only do the Okay. No, there is a little bit more nuance to this. And I'm wondering why I don't see it here, because the way it should work is they should just, this type of movement should only happen if we're already inside the desired range. But there's got to be something that's like, if you're outside the desired range and the usable range, you just need to like hightail it. And that is a feature that was already implemented. How does that happen? Because on update, maybe just the frequency was so high that it was always doing it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just going to continue to bring in, I guess I'm just going to bring in these couple functions and see what happens. I brought in the wrong random. Which random am I using? Okay. Let's see. Target. We don't need the behavior anymore. Because we have the fields as part of this class. Oh yeah, because we're okay, yeah, there's the min max desired range. Okay, AI path, that's the only thing we do. Wait, we do have access to that. We say ability, character, AI, or AI path. Destination. Okay, cool. All right, well, okay, I think, are we, is it just gonna work now? I guess we'll see. Toe beans cross, Zelda. Is it gonna work? Let's see. It's not working because I never filled out his juke frequency and chance. So that's okay. Let's do that now. Juke frequency is 0.1 second and juke chance is 1. Okay, so that's why in the past they always just kind of hightailed it. So yeah, I don't really like the way this works right now, but it does work. We're gonna get it to that point first. All right, try again. Come on. Okay. So now it's not working for a reason I don't understand. All right, let's try. Let's debug. Okay, so we hit it. That's good. That's good. Let's go deep in here. So we should get in here as well. Okay. The juke chance is 1. So 1 should always be whatever happens here. Yep. Okay, we're good. Now we go to set new path. We have target position that gets set. Yeah, this is crazy because I feel like, yeah, okay, the AI path even has a destination. Okay, no, this is all working. All right, so then the question becomes, why aren't you moving? And maybe the answer to that is because his movement speed is 0. You can try that. Let's look at his genes. Movement speed is 0. Let's crank it. Ooh, he's moving now. He's moving so slowly, but it's working. Okay. Yeah, we don't want that. We can, okay, cool. Interesting. He should have a movement speed on his main gene data. I could have swore that's... No, he doesn't. Oh. Okay, yeah, that's a problem. Let's say the movement speed is 3.5. Where did I see the movement speed before? And I could have swore... Oh, that was on the other Ahigus. Yep, it's right there. Oh yeah, that's true. This shouldn't be on global mods. This should be on abilities. Movement speed 3.5. Okay. So we're gonna try this again and everything should just work. Oh, I misspelled something on my on Cole's 5. There we go. Okay. So let's see. There he goes. All right, we're back in business. Oh, he's fast, but he's not as fast as me. Ever so slower. See ya, fool. All right, let's make sure. Let's get him to revive and see if... Oh, there he goes. One, two, three, four. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Okay, so he... Okay, he's not following his 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah. So on the first attack, he just uses it, and that should not be how it goes. Let's take a look at... Oh, okay. That's because that stuff that we did on the offensive dash behavior with beat stuff, that doesn't apply to the overarching one. Oh, yeah. That might be behavior we just want at the yeah, this is actually behavior we want on the parent class. Okay, yeah, I think that's going to be something we want. I'm going to run a quick ad on the channel on the Twitch, and I'll be right back. Okay. And we back. Enough of that candle. Okay, so what I was getting at before was that there is some beat stuff that needs to also happen in gene ability. Now here's the thing. I think that okay, we got to figure out how to do this. All right, wait, we can actually wait, let's kill all the running processes. Execution behavior properties. Okay, all of this stuff, yeah, all of this stuff is good stuff that needs to exist in the parent. Okay. And okay, good. Oh, by the way, we did a to-do. We did the movement. Boom. Yay, that works now. Okay, back to this. Got my little chime. I'm gonna turn back on some of the game music. How loud is that? Alright. So now that that's there, man, I'm actually wondering if this is just something that do we pull just everything up? So like, okay, so I have to figure out what's the unique behavior that's specific to this dash behavior versus just the normal gene ability behavior. Like, we might need to just take it line by line. So this is the ability running. If it's not in use, so ability dot is in use. So we can replace that, so that's generic now. Only evaluate when on the correct beat interval, so this is also generic. Only proceed if the applicable beat division is soon, also generic. Return if not the correct beat interval, generic, yes. And if you pass all those things, now you can press the button down, activate it. Okay, yes. So everything so far has all been like generic behavior. And then we have discharge beat count. So the discharge is like whether, you know, like the releasing of the input button. So some attacks trigger on the button down, some attacks charge on the button down and execute on the button up. So that's what the discharge beat count means, is when do we release the button, you know, when do we say button up. So here's our first line here for set dash destination. So this is like where we inject for like, so like if the player is using an ability, the length of time that we hold that button determines the charge on that attack. And the attack has some sort of like scaling intensity to it based on how long we charged for. But for the enemies, I've kind of did away with that last night, since everything needs to be on the beat of the music. We can't really have varying charging periods of charging. We want the charging to be an indicator to the player that the attack is about to hit, and you know that it's about to hit on the next beat of the music, or the next beat interval, that is, right? So they're all like cues to the player on how to react to these attacks that are coming in. So the ability normally goes off of this charge value, and what we're doing here as a little bit of a hack, it's not really a hack, but it's just what needs to be happening. I specifically set the dash destination, which in the character dash determines what that charge value should be. So it basically just auto calculates the charge value, and then the AI releases the attack button. Okay, so this line is special because this one here is generic, and then over here we have register discharge event. That's all fine. And then the discharge event, let's see, also, I apologize for my excessive use of the word discharge. Let's see. So if we're okay, so this here is this one is not generic. This is are we charging? And so this suffers the same problem as the other one, which was, you know, do we have some sort of like, okay, yeah, we got to think about the different ability types here. An attack definitely can charge, and a dash can charge. A shield doesn't really have the, man, maybe a shield might be able to charge, because we have different types of abilities here. We try to make everything. Yeah, I think a shield could charge, because like for instance, I don't know, you could have an ability, like I could make an ability where the shield consumes all the damage that it takes while it's up, and then when you release it, it has an AoE that deals it back or something like that. That's actually kind of a really cool idea. I should make note of that. Okay, so I think so that was the shield. What is the other abilities that we have? I think there's one other. Blood Siphon. Blood Siphon's like basically always charging. When you release up, it just stops working. I think that's the one case in which like the charging is just always false. it doesn't need like a beat division that it releases on, and that's fine. Yeah, that doesn't even need to be. Yeah, the Blood Siphon really doesn't need to have anything to do with like beat syncing, and that's fine. Okay. So the reason I'm doing this thought process is determining if I want an identical abstract function to is in use, which is charging, and the answer to that is yes. Because I think that we will I think it's applicable to enough abilities where, well, hold on, let me think about this a little deeper, because every attack needs to okay, yeah, no, this all makes sense. Okay, we're good. I believe we're good. All right, so now we're gonna have a bunch of errors. And that just means that we need to actually go to every time that we override is in use, and we will duplicate it and say is charging. And then we say charging there. Okay. Here's the dash. And for that one, we do the same thing, charging. Beautiful. Now for the shield, like I said, there can be, so for right now, we're just always going to return false on this, because at the moment there is no concept of charging on shields, but I'm leaving that open in the future. And then the other one is weapon. Wait a second. Why? Oh, Blood Siphon, there it is. Okay. Blood Siphon, same thing. False. Never charging. Well, no. What? Oh no, Blood Siphon is always charging. Okay. Because otherwise it'll immediately release the button and the Blood Siphon won't siphon. Interesting. Yeah, we're gonna have to like think about this a little bit more when it comes to that, but at the moment the enemy AI does not know how to premium milky discharged. Thank you for that. All right, let's see. What was I doing? Got distracted with the discharge. Okay, I think we're good. All of the errors right now are within this class. Okay, good. All right, now we have this new concept of are we charging? So just like up here where we checked, we're no longer going to be checking the dash charging. We're just going to be checking the ability is. Wait. So this is it not charging? Because if it's not charging, that means it was interrupted. And that's when we just say unregister for this discharge event. Discharge partners. Okay. Okay. Okay, so this line's generic now. This line's generic now. Over here we have we're checking the beat interval that we can release the button. And then down here is when we get back into like specific logic. So in this one, we check that if we still have a target, because if we don't have a target, then we halt the ability. And that is a very specific kind of corner case to begin with. In half the time, it doesn't really matter. In fact, we could probably just, because like when do we want to actually, well, okay, no, when does the target actually disappear? The only time the target goes away is if the enemy dies, so you're dead, it doesn't matter. And the other one is when the player dies. Now, if the player dies, it does still matter because the enemy is still focused on your dead corpse and tries to use the attack anyways. I think that's fine because it's not like the character is just going to continually try to attack. Look, there's a higher mechanism in the behavior logic that identifies, oh, okay, we don't need to attack them anymore. And in this case, the only consequence is really that the enemy carries out with the rest of the attack that it had queued up. So honestly, I think we can just, well, hold on a second. No, there is another reason. The other reason is if the target is null, then that means there's no longer a transform, a position to set the dash destination for. And that is, again, a very specific thing to the dashing. Now, this is an interesting one because that means if the enemy is queued up a dash attack and then the player dies, the enemy still tries to execute the dash, but it doesn't have a location to dash towards. I don't know. It's not a big deal, probably. It probably defaults to like I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure how to. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. We can still keep that logic. Okay, so what we're ending up with here is the only time we have specific logic to do is when we try to process the button up, which is basically this. Okay, so that's the true discharge of the charge. Here, this function's already called discharge, but that isn't actually the discharge function, it's the process discharge. So, well, no, it's like a check. No, it's like a, what is it? Attempt discharge. God, I hate it. Evaluate discharge. I don't know. I hate them all. I think evaluate discharge is probably the right word for it, even though I hate it. And then there needs to be another function called just discharge. Prematurely discharging all over the, yes. Premature, well, that's if it doesn't, no, well, Well, that's why we have this function, so we don't prematurely discharge. So, all right, what was I doing? Okay. Protected, override, void, discharge. Okay. And in here, that's where we're going to put the custom stuff, which is essentially this. If target, yeah. Okay, perfect. Okay. And then in here, we can replace this whole thing with discharge and this whole thing with discharge. All right, great. Now that means we can take all of this stuff up here, literally everything, cut it out, and then put it into the parent class. We also, with it, need to bring these other fields, these bookkeeping fields. And this is getting to be a big class. Not too much, 400 lines. It's not too bad. Okay. So the other thing we need to do is create the discharge function at the parent level, which is virtual. And for this one, all we do is we process button up. We don't have to do anything else. Ability. Oh, wait, ability handle. Okay, perfect. Cool. We do have some errors still. Custom process, that was just, oh, right. We have to merge our execute functions. Oh, actually, no, we don't, because this original execute is just almost nothing. So we'll just remove that and make that virtual. Okay, cool. I think we're ready. Okay, we're all built. Okay, so what have we done? What have we just done? We made it so, yeah, what was the point of all that? We made it so any ability could discharge. Oh no, I know why we did this. We did it because the tongue slap wasn't triggering on time. And because of that, now we need to set when the tongue slap happens, because it now has access to all these execution beat division properties. So I think we want to execute on the whole beat. And it doesn't matter when we discharge, because it can happen immediately. It's all good. Yeah. So I think it all stays the same. All right, let's pause the game music so we can hear the game music in the game. Okay. Okay, so what do we want to hear? Okay, we need to time out. So the way I tested this before is I made sure I found the whole beat using his tongue slap, and then I got out of distance, and then I went into distance while it wasn't on the whole beat to see if he would slap me, and he did before, and that shouldn't happen anymore. And it might even become immediately obvious if he gets close enough to us and doesn't slap us. Let's try it. Yep. Now. No. Oh god, he's not doing anything. Okay. I wonder, oh, you know what? I bet this is happening because I have that thing in there that's basically saying that we press the button up immediately after pressing the button down. I actually think that if the button releases on the same frame as the button down, that cancels the button down behavior. But I feel like the button down behavior happens immediately though. Yeah, no, I don't think that's a problem. I think we might need to debug, because I'm not really sure what the problem here is. Yeah, let's debug. Okay, so we want to debug on execute. I think it's safe to put it after the is in use. Probably, so we want to make sure that we're on the whole beat interval. The only thing, okay, this is the perfect place to breakpoint right there. All right, let's go try it. It's gonna catch his aggro, and then it's gonna, hey, there it is. Okay, so I think that maybe this, oh yes, so there is a problem here. Oh, I almost put this in earlier. Okay, there is like a very strange corner case happening here when the, okay. There's a very strange corner case that happens here, and I almost fixed it earlier and I didn't. So the whole beat and the executing beat, when they're the same, wait, if whole beat count does not equal executing count, then execution count that is, needs to add 1, or rather, trying to think. You know what? I'm not going to. Let me think about this. Because, you know, I just think, no, this isn't the right way to do it. Why not vibe coding it? Oh, I'm vibing. Oh, I'm vibing, brother. We're all vibing. So the other thing could be that if executing beat count equals, no, execution beat division equals, oh God. I'm starting to get lost in the math. If execution beat count equals 0. I'm vibing so hard it's making me discharge. Yeah, I do this this multicasting now I stream on YouTube and Twitch now, so it's strange because it's like I talk to some people on Twitch and some people on YouTube, but everyone hears me talk. It's not as weird with like big channels where chat's just flying, but then like on my channel, which only gets maximum of like 3 people ever, it's just strange. All right. Oh man, there's some math stuff happening here that's breaking my head. So the problem is that we always anticipate the beat interval. So whether that's eighths, quarters, half, sixteenths, we always anticipate it. And I have this mechanism where I specify which beat division we trigger on. Now for the dash attack, that required that special logic, because the way it works is, where's paint? The way it works is that we want the attack to trigger on the whole beat, right? But so that means we want to start the charging a quarter beat before, or some period, or not period, but some beat interval before. So the way we do that is we say that our execution beat division is actually a quarter note, and it's the third quarter note on the whole beat. And that puts us, nope, that doesn't put us there. That puts us here, the third quarter note of, don't worry about that, the third quarter note, and don't worry about that, of the whole beat. And then we have the discharge, which is a quarter note after that. And that would land us on the whole beat. And now we can specify the period of... So the execution beat period is the whole note. So that's... The execution beat period is saying over what period are we counting. Now the problem is, though, because we're anticipating beats, we're actually technically on the second quarter beat that's triggered, anticipating the third. So that's why we add a +1. In order for us to recognize that it's 3. Oh God. The problem is when we grab the whole note is going to be here. We don't want to, because we want to get the mod, because I have this running counter of how many whole notes, how many quarter notes, how many, all the beat divisions. I have those running counts all the time, and I mod them to get the remainder, and that's how I get 3, or rather that's how I get 2, and then upload and then round up to 3 with the +1. The problem is, though, when the period is the same as when the is it just when the beat count is 0? Is it the beat count is 0? Then that means we never need to go add the +1, because then that but what if so I'm back to my original thing. Man, this math stuff, it's hard. All right, I'm gonna do what I said, where if oh no, that isn't what I said. I was saying if they're the same, but what I was just saying now was if beat count was 0, and that's what I was trying to get at. Okay, so maybe that is what I need to do. If it's not 0, then add 1. Okay, let's just try that. Whatever. One of them will work. We'll have to switch over to the other ability to make sure that still works after this. So what was the problem here? The problem here was that the attack wasn't working at all because of the +1 was making it so there was always a remainder of 1 when we wanted to trigger on the remainder of 0. All right, let's try it. Okay. Yep. 3, 2, 3, 4, 1, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. No, he's still. That's not right. Two, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, you know what? I think he's skipping 1. So that's why that 3 is happening, because the 3 is actually. Yeah. Hold up. I have a thing to help with this. It is the beat tester. The music. There we go. Wait, what is it on? It's got to be on whole notes. No, it's on half notes. I want it to be on whole notes. Two, 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah. Whole notes are much faster. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 4. 1, 2. Okay, so he's skipping every other one for some reason. Why is he doing that? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so he's no longer. So we kind of went in the opposite direction. He's definitely never attacking outside of the hold beat, but he is, however, skipping every other whole beat. Okay, I know what to do here. First of all, I make myself invincible before he kills me. Oh god. Where's the character? Where's my health? Give me my health. Immune to damage. Okay. Okay, so he's attacking me. We need to do some timed breakpointing here. Be very, very sophisticated debugging skills here. Okay. Wait a second. Okay, breakpoint. Okay, he never even got this far. He never even got this far. Is it because it was still in use? Oh. How long does it take to go idle? No, that doesn't make sense because he wasn't doing this before. He was going every beat before. He just wasn't doing it in sync. So let's take a look at that again. Cuz like what are the reasons? All right, we got to debug again. See, it's hard to debug this now because yeah, so this means that we're not hitting the execute. We're not hitting the execute. We're not hitting the execute on the whole beat. So it's not, we're this is very strange. Because I thought this was something I did here to change the counting off. My head is starting to explode. Too much discharge. Okay. Shut up. Man, why? There's a couple things that could be happening. One is that the behavior tree is not processing on the frame that soon happens. That doesn't make, oh my gosh, yeah, this is strange. Execution beat division. Yeah, it does happen. It does happen. Oh, we got both the cats here. Both of them. Two big cats on the tower trying to share. Too big for it. Explosive discharge, yeah. Yeah. No, when this happens, it's like, I don't know. I do want to keep, I do want to keep pushing through a little bit longer. Holy crap, it's 1 o'clock though. 1 a.m. I am gonna, that might have a little bit to do with it. I'm not ready to give up yet. El Gato. El Gordo El Gato. That's you. S2S El Gordo Fat or Cato. Gato, whatever. Yep, that's right. 2 Ace Gordo Got El Gordo Gato. There we go. Something like that. Okay. Okay. We need to understand why we're not getting into this function during a period of time that the whole beat saying the lateness is making me brain dead. Gonna be up all night, no room for giving up. Be careful of the all-nighters. I used to do that too. It turns into a pretty bad habit that's, I think, like ultimately not very good. I've definitely been there before, and it kind of snowballs. But yeah, nah, I totally feel it though. You just get in the groove. It feels good. You just want to keep going. But I mean, I feel like that just happens where it's like there's so much, like game dev is just like there's so much to do all the time. So you really get into that struggle for time. Just like you want the time to do it, but the time just doesn't exist to do it all. And that's when it's like really easy to get unhealthy about it. I've been doing this for years, and I'm still struggling with it. Enjoy your smoke break, though. If I did that, I would be probably done for the night. I would be checked out. Also, I guess it depends on what kind of smoke break, but yeah. All right. What am I doing? What am I doing here? Okay. The question is, why isn't executing when let's see. Okay. It's possible that the behavior tree isn't. Yeah, this is wild. I know what I could do is every time we get in here, do a debug log, and we will basically say beat manager.instance get current beat division time for whole notes. And we're gonna say this is gonna be beat, and then we're gonna say soon question mark, and then that's when we're going to put this in there. Okay, so what this is gonna do is it's just gonna constantly be printing out the beat information. Back to back all-nighters hit you hard. Yeah. Yeah, I would say like, I don't know, like 5 years ago I got into a really, I don't know, it might even be more recent than that, maybe like 3-4 years ago. I was doing like 3 all-nighters a week, just, and it wasn't even like by choice at that point. It was just I was in such the bad like, if you don't have a sleep schedule, then you can't fall asleep when it's time for you to want to fall asleep. Then it's just chaos, you know. Life just weighing heavy. Yeah, no, I get it. Yep. No, I get all of that. And especially, and that's the other thing about it too, because it's like if life's weighing heavy and you're not like focused on a project, then it's like you don't want to do anything but sleep. But if you can tap into that focus, it makes all the other stuff kind of disappear, and then you no longer want to just sleep. Now you just want to do this, and you just want to keep doing it because it's like you're in your own world and none of your problems are really on your mind anymore. And then like you just want to keep doing it forever. Yeah, I get it. Okay, we are built here. Yeah, what's crazy about this issue is that the anticipation has several frames in which it should trigger. I could understand if we were trying to do the precise catch on the beat, but this is, huh, it's very strange. I'm wondering if did I ever check about the in use? Did I ever check on the in use? That it wasn't, can't remember if I did or not. Because maybe it's just not triggering the, oh yeah, we have a 2-second timeout on this. Okay, no, that's definitely why this isn't working. Okay. I'm just gonna not do that. Okay, no, that was absolutely, I don't need to do any of this. I was thinking that wasn't the case because I thought we were getting, why were we getting higher frequencies before? That's strange. Maybe I didn't have the idle check-in. Right. Oh, I didn't have the idle check-in before. Okay, it's all making sense now. Yeah, I mean, I think that's just what focus kind of does, you know. It kind of boils down to like being in the moment. I think at the most fundamental, I think like the most fundamental explanation of it is living in the moment. When you're living in the moment, you're not thinking ahead, you're not thinking behind, you know, you're not thinking in the past, you're not thinking in the future. You're not worried about your problems for tomorrow. You're not worrying about that thing that happened yesterday or earlier today. Like you're only existing right here, right now. And when you're and when your brain is in the right here and right now,
that's when like all the best brain things happen. That's when you can be happy. That's when you can be at peace. Because you're not in all of the other things that like, because if you think about it, all the stuff that we worry about, like over 90% of the time, we're not actually like suffering from those things like directly in the moment. You know what I mean? Like we're just thinking about it and being stressed about it and like dreading it and all that kind of stuff. And that's all just brain stuff. It's not actually real. It's, you know, it is real, but it's not like if you can take you can take that stuff out of your brain, then you can be happy. And like, so when you focus, kind of forces you to just be in that moment. That's what's good about it. Anyways, that's my wisdom. That's my my shred of wisdom I've got. Okay, let's see if this fixed. We want every, oh wait, let's turn on the click track. Oh, it's on half. Full. Hey! Okay, so the other thing is like, yep, no, it is true. It is true. Okay, so this works now. One thing that is kind of like, poll notes are still pretty quick. As the like, oops, sticky keys. As the, I feel like, because I've like kind of measured this out to be double time. And as the slowest form of, the longest interval and the slowest form of gating attacks, it's still kind of quick. I might want to like implement a double hole note for like really slow attacks. Oh yeah, well, we are all our own worst enemies. That's for sure. I'm just gonna make some beats for a while. Okay. All right. Okay, so now it's time to go back to the other attack and make sure that still works as it is supposed to work. And then we transition into trying to use both of those at the same time. So I'm gonna turn on the dash handle again. All right. Let's see. Okay, it's absolutely broken. All right. And I bet this is because we're never hitting, because this one's the three, so like yeah, is this because execution beat count? Execution beat count is 3. So because that, it should still, yeah, why are you never executing? Why are you the way that you are?
All right, let's bring back the breakpoints. I think here was the magic breakpoint where we check the execution beat count. They're basically saying on the third. Oh, I did something really weird on this one. This is the one where I did the double time where I'm saying on the 3/8 note of a half execution beat period, which is like really weird, which is like, that's really weird. But there is a reason that I had that like that. Okay. So we're never even getting. No, see, it's doing it again. This doesn't make sense. It should be getting down here because this is saying that we're never hitting the execution beat division. Or is the ability always in use? Is the ability in use right now? It's definitely not. What's happening? Are we even attached? What's happening here? There we go. Okay, can't execute. Oh, we never filled in the the usable range. That's what's going on. Yeah, it's all one. Okay. Let's see. Desired range. Let's say that's like 1 to 8. No, it's all, let's just say 8. There we go. Oh god, he had a stroke. He's stuck. He had a stroke. This happens sometimes. Yep, nope, we gotta put him down. All right, he'll be back. He had another stroke. Okay, so this means that he's having some trouble discharging. All right, let's bring back the debug. So DT, are you like more of a coder? Are you more of an artist? What kind of game dev, or I guess what aspect of game dev really got you started with it? For me, I was a coder, and that's what started me into it, and then I just had to figure out the rest of the skills as I want. All right, I think we need to go to the evaluate discharge. Oh, evaluate discharge is never happening. Register. Execute. Okay, we need to discharge beat count. Is that's not 0 for this guy, is it? No, it's not, of course. Okay, so let's put this guy down. Wait for him to respawn.
Okay, so he should freeze up the moment he tries to discharge. Yep. Oh, wait. Oh wait, oh yeah, no, this is the moment he tries to execute, which registers the discharge event. Okay. Okay. So in here we say evaluate discharge is attached to the beat manager on beat soon. So we should get in here at wait, you know what? We should breakpoint when any of these things happen, whether we register or unregister. So we're gonna hit play. Okay, we're evaluating now. Are we charging? Oh, here it is. This is the bug. This is the bug right here. We're saying that we're not charging when we are charging. Boom. That's the problem. I had a knot in there. Roll it back. Oh, God. Why there was a first problem and I forgot what I did to solve the first problem to get to the second problem. The second problem solved now. What was the first problem? Zelda, what was the first problem? It was something. It was that we didn't specify the range. That's what it was. Let's see. Meow meow. I know. Meow 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 meow. Max usable range and max desired range is 8. Okay. Started from nothing, able to teach myself everything from 0. Yeah, major respect for Stardew Valley creator, really pushing you to dive headfirst. Yeah, Eric Barone, I think his name is Eric something, or Eric Barone, I think that's his name. Yeah, no, he's great. Also, yeah, I mean, he was definitely an inspiration for me too when I started out. Yeah, no, that guy's done great things. I think my biggest influence is Edmund McMillan, the guy who made The Binding of Isaac. All right, here's the moment of truth. Whoa. Oh, he cruising. All right, let's turn on the I think it's all working correctly, but I want to make sure by turning on the trigger and going on half notes, because he's firing on half notes right now. Oh yeah, that's nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's all working. Beautiful. Okay. All right. This is great. I think this is a good time to check in the changes. because things are working. So what did I do? What did I even do? Yeah, what did I do? Jeez. I moved a bunch of things around, but I don't even remember for what purpose. It was to get the last thing I got, the dash. What did I do last time? Okay, this is this is timed ability execution for AI behavior. Okay. And also we did the this is when we added movement as well. Added movement to AI ability behavior. It's a brave new world for indie devs these days, filling in the gap left by AAA studios. Yeah, no, it's definitely I don't know, I do think about this sometimes, because it's like there's definitely a gap right now, and then at the same time I feel like gamers are just like really, really mad at the industry as a whole, though. It's like I've been trying to get into this like game dev streaming and game dev social media and stuff. It's like hard to like break through as a game developer in general. It's like people don't really care about like a game developer, not in the same way as like they care about like actors and like musicians. Like not many people can name a game developer. Like it's like we can, obviously, because we're game developers, but like the average gamer, like it's not even close. And no one really cares about how they're made. I mean, yeah, people think it's interesting, but like not enough to like really care that much. And I feel like there's a lot of people who are just like mad at game developers now too, because it's just like there's a lot of just not very good games out there. I don't know, the atmosphere for it is very strange lately. Because I go online and there's like just so much hate for games and game developers, and like most of it's directed at AAA, but like a lot of it's like directed at like individuals too. Like all the stuff that's like with pirate software right now, like the entire internet like hates his guts. And like I feel like that's probably for like his own kind of the way he carries himself a little bit is the way that like I don't have a problem with it, but like just in the way that a lot of people describe it. But I don't know, I just also think that people just want a punching bag. A lot of times I'm just like why am I even like trying to do this other stuff, like the social media aspect of it and the internet aspect of it. It'll just make my game and like go into hiding. But it's fun though. It is fun. I like making like reels on TikTok and Instagram, and you know, streaming and meeting people like you and chatting. It's fun. It's worth it. Okay, what did I just do? I don't even remember what I said. Oh, I checked in my code. That's what I did. All right, now I'm gonna do something that I've never done before. I'm gonna turn on both of these abilities and see what happens. Now, this was something that worked before, where I had both the slap and the dash working at the same time, but it was very hard-coded type weighing behavior. Now I have this whole system in place of like activation weight. And that is, I have all these fields here: time spent active max weight, time spent active min weight, and then time spent basically comes down to how long have you been in the attack, how long have you been processing the attack? And that doesn't necessarily mean executing on it. That just means like trying to use the attack, which means trying to get into position, rolling to actually execute it. Maybe sometimes you do, maybe sometimes you don't. That's another thing I gotta do. I gotta do that that random chance. And then there is the last time it's activated. So like, when's the last time you've tried to do this attack? And then there is when's the last time it's actually executed. So all three of those things, plus some other things, go into play on should I be using this attack or should I try another attack at this point. So actually, let me see if this is even set up properly, because min wait time. No, oh, okay, yeah, no, I think I just copied it from. Okay, all right, this is going to be a moment of truth right here. I have not tested any of this. If we see both attacks through a period of time, we know we're doing something good. All right, let's try. What are you going to do first? He's going right for the. He's going right for the tongue slap. Is he gonna dash at me though? Is he ever gonna dash? Uh-oh. Come on, give me a dash. It's been 4 seconds. You should be reevaluating. Oh no. All right. I was really hoping this would work without ever testing it once. What even happened with Pirate Software? I heard about that. He's one of the more well-known game devs out there, and that's due to the social media presence. It definitely can be great for your game. So what happened with him is I've considered getting into live streaming and getting deeper into social media side of it. Just posting daily devlogs on X at the moment. X is one of the things that, like, I know that there's like a huge community for it. I just hate the website so much. It's difficult. Like, I hate it for a lot of different reasons, but I don't know. I also just don't get it. Like, I feel like I'm a little, it's just not my generation either. Like, I don't know. None of this like social media stuff is like really in my wheelhouse in terms of like, I don't use it. And so that's the problem. Like I don't consume it is what I should say. So like when using like the stuff that you like when trying to create content and post on platforms that you don't use to consume, there's like this gap of like, I don't get what I'm doing. But you know, it takes time. But anyways, the Pirate Software stuff. So it's so dumb because if you take all the different pieces of why people are mad at him, every single piece is like really dumb. Like the big one that did it was that he was like raiding in WoW with his guild, and the tank called to run, and then Pirate ran. And then the guy was like, why are you running? And so like Pirate was just kind of like snide about it. And then like a couple people died, and this was hardcore WoW. So like a couple people lost their characters. And then there's like some other things where like people are like saying like he's faking his deep voice. Other people are saying like, oh, he looked at his phone during this puzzle game and then he solved the puzzle. He's cheating on the puzzle game of the Let's Play. Like it's just like all very like really like dumb, just dumb petty things. What I really think what it is though is, and it's interesting, I don't know if you've ever heard of Healthy Gamer GG. He's this therapist who does a lot of YouTube content. Yeah, that's it. But well, it goes deeper than that though, and that's what I'm getting to. Check out Healthy Gamer GG on YouTube if you never heard of him. He's this therapist who kind of steers his content towards people in our culture just because it kind of gets neglected when looking at the brain. Normally it's like video games bad, stop. But he did this live interview with Pirate the other day and tried to get down to like, what is it that people are like really like, why don't people like him? And I think and what he was like trying to get at is Pirate Software is just this like very confident, matter of fact guy, and I think just people just like, I don't know, I think people just get insecure about it. Like, I think people don't like it when someone on the internet is like obviously very smart, obviously very successful, and then like carries themselves in like a confident way, and then gets like snarky to other people because he can kind of be like that sometimes. I think people just want to see a person like that burn, and it's dumb because like I don't think the guy's ever done anything actually bad. Like, he seems like a cool guy. I just think that, I don't know, I just think people get insecure and people are just mad. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. You know, you're always gonna deal with people like that, but like Pirate's saying that he's like banned thousands of people on his live stream like in the past 6 months, because people just are continuing. This happened 6 months ago. People are still coming into his stream harassing him about it, and it's like it's just like this mob mentality on the internet. I don't know. It's so strange. But yeah, no, it's definitely not a lot of people get the hate that he's been getting. Yeah, I don't know. It's strange. I say it's the confidence, but there's also examples of like people. There's also examples of like a lot of successful people being confident and people love them. So I don't know. It's like something I think about every once in a while. Like what makes the difference? But I don't know. I just try to be like, for myself, I just try to be a nice guy and down to earth. I don't know. I don't really enjoy the drama stuff all that much. Some people live for it. Okay, so what are we doing here? We want to go to the gene ability behavior when we get into, I have a function here. Process weight. Okay, here we go. Yeah, what's the difference between a confident person that people love and people hate? Yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of it has to do with what the person is saying and whether people like agree with it or not. Yeah, you know what? That's a good point. Because the other thing is like, it's very visible. It's very obvious that all the hate that Pirate Software is getting is like annoying him. And like, so he's like, and he's so like aggressive about putting a stop to it. That definitely has to do with it. Like the banning the people in the chat, and like he gives a reaction. And so if you give a reaction, people are going to continue to return for the reaction. I actually do feel like if he just completely ignored it, never talked about it again, just banned the people, but like had his mods do it in silence and just ignored it. Like, if he, like, you know, he's going on Healthy Gamer GG live stream to talk about his feelings and like have like a 4-hour therapy session about trolls on the internet. Like, yeah, that's going to feed the trolls quite a bit. But what I was saying before though, is I also think it has to do with what the person is saying and what they are being confident about. Because if you're going on the internet and you're going to say something very confidently, it better be something that a lot of people agree with, because those are the people who are going to be like, yeah, because a lot of people just go on the internet just for like, you know, just to you have their own beliefs reinforced, you know? So when you're saying something, but then there's the opposite of that. If you're saying something confidently that someone's like unsure of or doesn't really believe, or I don't know, then it gets annoying, or like it's like people feel like attacked for it. But if you can create an echo chamber and you can be really confident about all like a bunch of different opinions that people just love to hear because that's what they believe and they just want to go on the internet and be reinforced in it, that's when you have like, that's when you can really get this like cult following of people, right? And a lot of people, there are a lot of streamers who do that kind of stuff. I don't know, it's just whatever. It's all, none of it matters. None of it actually matters. But it is interesting to see how like the psychology of it all comes together. Okay, so I just breakpointed there. I'm gonna attach the debugger. And then I'm gonna unpause. Oh, wait, oh, nope. It actually restarted my session. I'm getting a little hungry. Okay, let's go. Get rid of all these breakpoints. Okay. So I'm gonna distract the dude for a little bit. Let him attack. Okay. So he is at the point now where he should be considering to do something else. Yeah, no, good food for thought. Stuff I think about every day. Yeah, like I'm trying to get into this stuff myself, and it's not that I ever think that I like, to me, like this is like the whole social media stuff, like I do enjoy it to a sense, but a lot of times I feel like obviously interactions like this right now are great, right? But when you look at people who are successful in this field, they deal with like a lot of people who are just like annoying to deal with. Like I don't really want to do that. And like, so like for that reason, a lot of what I'm doing is just a means to an end in terms of like trying to get, you know, like it's advertisement in a sense, you know what I mean? I'm making this game. I want people to know it exists. And I want support of people who want to play it. I don't really want to deal with all the other people. I don't want to deal with drama. I don't want to deal with any of that stuff. So, I'm always thinking about like, how do I get out there? How do I get people to care about me and what I'm making, while at the same time not like just attracting all of the people who just love to create punching bags out of people. Okay, so processability. Okay, no, here we go. We want a breakpoint here. Now I'm gonna unpause and we should immediately, yep, okay. So this is the mechanism I put in place untested, in which abilities calculate their own weight. So here they're gonna process their weights. So how many? We got 2 abilities, the slide dash and the slab. Okay, great. let's just bump down to here. We'll skip through the process. We'll assume the processing actually happens. So that so in here, let's go down to here. Okay, the first ability. What is your weight? 0.96. And this ability is the tongue slap. 0.96. Okay. The other thing is the reason that this doesn't happen is maybe the numbers are just not balanced right. Maybe everything's working as I wanted it to, and the weight here is 0. Oh my god, a weight is 0? That can't possibly be correct. All right, that's the problem right there. Weight, the slide. Okay, so we're gonna undo this. We're gonna skip ahead again, and now we're gonna do that all over again, but we're gonna do it so we know that process weight happens correctly. And then with this one, we go into here. Okay, I go into process weight. God, I'm getting like starving now. I am over the food for thought. Now I need the food for belly. Okay. So the weight process activation time is active. Okay, the reason is diminishes weight the longer the ability stays active. Oh, this is a bug. This should be no. Diminishes weight the longer the ability stays active. So does that mean that when it's not active, it should be the most weight? Process activation time weight. Well, I was eating some sushi earlier, but I just it's all gone now, and I don't know. I don't even know what I've got in the house. Try not to be such a hog, but I got the spirit of one. So the question on this, because the purpose of this is, yeah, no, this one should be 0, because the purpose of this is once you're activated, you should stay activated until time passes, and then it's like, okay, this is like a mechanism I put in place to kind of like, if ability is chosen to be used, it shouldn't immediately switch to something else. Like it should gain a lot of weight and then slowly diminish it over time. Okay, so this one should be the 0. Okay, let's go to the next one. Last activation time weight. All right, this one goes up. The more only grow if currently inactive and we have a valid timestamp. Only grow if currently inactive and we have a valid timestamp. So if we are active, okay, so we should skip over this. Whoa, we didn't skip over it. Oh, because last active and we have a valid only, no, time last active. I've seen Myron Gaines from Fresh and Fit deal. Oh wait, I missed your. Wait, some pretty crazy thing. I say some pretty crazy things on X. With more success comes more scrutiny. I'm heavy on free speech and expression. Yeah, no, I agree with that. I also support free speech. I've seen Myron Gaines from Fresh and Fit deal with hate and he shrugs it off. Loyal fans respect him even more for it. Yeah, I know. I don't know too much about that guy. I know who you're talking about. But yeah, I mean, yeah, of what I know is the drama. But yeah, Myron is the Myron's the fit one, right? not the fresh one. The fresh one I know gets more drama. Yeah, I don't know. I usually I'm all about, you know, free speech and expression. I just think that I feel like I don't have a lot of opinions to share just because I don't know. I tend to be on the, I mean, you could call me a fence sitter for it, but I usually just feel like there's always there's always a story for each side. There's always a different perspective for why things the way that they are. Things are complicated. I don't know. I'm not one to pick up the pitchfork and get all bent out of shape over something. Controversy follows them wherever they go. As far as comparing someone like Pirate and Myron, the difference between why people love and hate someone. Myron has done that. Myron has done and has much more crazy things than Pirate. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, for sure. Look at what they stand currently and the attitude behind it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it kind of goes to show that it doesn't really matter what you've done. And they've always, and like this is like, yeah, this is kind of like breaking away into another thing, which is really like just never like always. You gotta like know your character and always stay in character, right? Because like Myron is like, his whole brand and image is to be I don't know, just a, you know, like a tough guy, right? Like to you know, like if he went on the internet and started apologizing and admitting fault to anything, even if he was at fault for stuff, people are gonna lose respect. Just because of what he stands for, right? Like his whole thing is confidence, right? Like in, you know, being a, you know, confident dude, right? Where Pirate's like, I don't know, Pirate just tries to be pragmatic about things, but the world is not pragmatic. And see, that's the thing. I relate to that. I try to be pragmatic about it. That's why I was just saying I don't have strong opinions about anything, because I know that there's a reason that things are the way that they are in the first place, because there's a lot of different perspectives in the way that people go about things for them to be the way that they are. You know, but people don't like that. People want to get emotional about something, you know? And people want to be right about something. Okay, so we're at the issue here. This time last active is 0. Only grow if currently active and we have a valid timestamp. I think valid timestamp. Okay, I think one way to solve this is just setting the timestamp when we awake. Yeah, it's the same reason that like for instance, because like you look at like people I don't know, like any kind of drama on the internet or anything like that. I think the best example is like rappers. Like rappers get away with so much. Rappers can do literally anything and people will still continue to support them and buy their music, right? And that's because like the whole brand, the whole image is just being kind of not a great person. Being a, you know what I mean, like being a gangster. Like that's the whole point. That's why people buy their music. Like isn't that like, and that was like the whole reason that DaBaby started to fall off, was because he started to like apologize for things. He had like some sort of like crash out with Jojo Siwa, was it? I don't even remember. It was so stupid. I think he apologized or something and everyone was like, that's lame. Try this again now. 100% definitely am more like that as well. Pragmatic, yeah. I said a bunch of shit that would have got me canceled. Yeah, I mean, I have a lot of opinions that would get me canceled too. Like canceled doesn't even matter anymore. Like I don't. It's such a stupid thing. Yeah, it's all so stupid. Oh. Okay. Okay, we got the licks. Come on, give me a dash. Give me a dash. Give me a dash. Not giving me a dash. Oh, yeah, what do I have for food in the house? I am hungry. Never apologize is sounding like the way to go. Well, no, I think so. I don't think it's, well, I'll read the rest of what you said. It's hard though, right? Because we grow as people and opinions change, but people will hate on you for not being the same person they saw you as. Well, see, they'll hate on you for changing and growing. Yeah, that part's more true. I don't think that it's a never apologize, because I think if you've crafted your person as this whole, if you've crafted yourself as this wholesome person on the internet, then it probably is important to apologize and take responsibility for when you make mistakes, because that's what people come to expect from you. And so in the same way, if you've created this wholesome persona on the internet and you do something that's kind of messed up and then you refuse to apologize or take accountability, that's then when it's then people get mad, right? So it's like, it's just like, don't break character. That's really what it is. People come to you for who you are. And yeah, and that's what you're saying. Like they'll hate on you for changing and growing, because it's not really about growing as a person. Like people don't really care. Like you're just entertainment. Like at that point, for people like this, you're just entertainment for people. They don't really care like who you are, like moral, like they just want to, they like you for the reason that they started to like you for. And so if you become a different person, whether it's for the better, for the worse, it doesn't really matter. You're just not the person that is as entertaining to them, or as like as much of a. It's very fair. Not breaking character definitely plays a factor in it. Yeah, that's kind of how I see it. But I don't know. All of it sounds awful to me, to be honest. It just yeah, I'm always like kind of torn because I do like to do this stuff. I do like to meet new people. It's not like something I do need to worry about. Like, you know, I'm sitting in here with like 3 viewers maybe, or rather just one, probably you, and maybe 2 people with 2 people who just left it on. One's being me. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. It would be. I feel like there's like a sweet spot, you know, with it. Okay, let's process. Let's go to the processing weights. All right, here we go. Now I unpause. All right, there we go. So we're gonna go into here. So first, so tongue slap. Let's process that weight. So the weight on that one now is 0.98. Okay. So now time for the dash. Let's go into there. So we already know that this one doesn't yield anything, but this one should be the one that yields some weight for us. Oh, wow. Last time active is still... Okay, something is setting last time active to 0. Okay, that's when we're not... Oh, when we're not active, we set it to 0. Okay. No, that does... I just don't think this isn't something that we should be checking for. Or it should be... Wait, no, why are we setting last time active to 0 if we... Oh, if we go... I'm so confused. Okay. Yeah, no, it's definitely fun to think about. Yeah, absolutely. Man, I'm starving. I'm gonna go look at my kitchen. I'll be right back. Okay. I got a breakfast burrito in the microwave. Oh man, oh my god, shut this music off. It's just been on repeat. Okay. Last time active. That should be 0 when it's oh, Oh yeah, here we go. This is the issue where time last active. Oh wait. So when we go active, time last active. Okay, yeah, time last active should be non-zero. Okay, yeah, I understand the concept now. Everything looks fine. %, there must be a sweet spot. You're on heavy speech and expressionism. Won't compromise that. And I think leaning into the basic fundamental of who I am, it'll guide me forward. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think that, and that's part of that's like, you can't break character if you're just who you are, right? And that's the best, and that's why that's always the best advice, right? Yeah, no, I got the breakfast burrito in the microwave. I love those things. Nice little 90-second from freezer to mouth. Yeah, no, I mean, just definitely be yourself and you know, say the things you want to say. Yeah, I mean, I am also big on a freedom of speech. I think that you should pretty much be able to say whatever you want on the internet as long as it's not promoting violence. Or it's not like a call to violence, that is. Elda. Never fresh, always frozen. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, let's see. So the question is how did this get to be 0? Because the only time it's set to 0 is when it's made active. And it's never been active. I'm almost wondering if this is just like, did I not save? Like, this shouldn't be 0. Oh. No, it is, because time is 0 during awake. Oh my gosh. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, that's a strange one. Okay, let's set time active to -1. But yeah, you're not really ever supposed to. That doesn't work either, because you're really not supposed to do equals comparisons on floats, just because it's not guaranteed to work. Just because there could be like really low decimals, like from like floating point rounding or stuff like that. Yeah, how do we do that? Because like there's like a different. Okay, I think we just set it to a really small number. Because the check is 0 or under. All right, let's. I hear my
I hear my microwave beeping. It's calling out to me. It's calling my name in Morse code. Okay, we're just gonna give it a real small number. His guts, it spilled out all over the plate. All right. And I got my mule sauce, hot sauce. I just dump it right on it and eat it. Game dev fuel, brother. Hell yeah. Yep. And I'm gonna be discharging it myself later into the slutty toilet. Okay. I believe in this. I believe in this run this time. Let's go. Let's see both of these attacks going on. Come on. Oh! Oh! Okay, he's definitely doing the dash. Okay, okay. Okay, well, first of all, okay, we're good. It's working. It's doing what it should. Beautiful. That dash is way too aggressive. I didn't want to ever keep it that way. That was just mostly for testing. So we want to do quarter notes, the third quarter note of a whole note, and we want to wait for a quarter beat. Okay. Yeah, that's one way to say it. Oh man. Where's my little stick that will make this burrito taste better? Where's my little nighttime stick? Oh god. I'm dying. Cheers. Nice. All right. Well, I am on borrowed time now before it's lights out. Okay, interesting. Whoa. Okay, so I think this is working well. He was doing a little bit of lerping there for a bit.
I need to make sure that like he can't move when he shouldn't be moving. But the other thing is his minimum usable range should be like 2, maybe even 3. And his min desired range is 3. Yeah. Because then it's like when he's close, he only does the. Okay, yeah. I think this is going to work. This dude is glued to the plate. I'm making a mess over here. All right, let's see. Let's check this behavior now. I'm excited. Things are finally coming together. So, the intended behavior here is that he sees me, he dashes to me, and then he starts slapping me with his tongue. Let's go. Yep. Dash. Up. Okay, yep. That's what we're looking for. Now, if I can get out of range enough, which... Oh, he just stopped. There we go. Yeah, he's doing some... When he stops the dash... Oh, you know what it is? He finds a location to go during his... Okay. The AI path destination needs to be set to 0 when he dashes, because what's happening is the dashing is overriding his movement, but there was a previous frame where it was like we told him he needs to go somewhere, and so once the dash finished, he goes back to that place, which is in the direction of where the dash started. Yeah, that's bad. You'll fix this. Oh, this is great though. Yeah, when I get close to him, that's weird he stops like that for so long. But when I get close to him, he starts licking me instead. And that's all good because this is the behavior we were trying to go for. Okay. Yeah, I mean, he stops every once in a while, but I think that's fine. All right. Ugh. See, I just put the hot sauce on right where I'm gonna bite. All right, well, this guy's almost killed me, so I'm going to kill him. All right, cool. So this is another task, which is verify multiple abilities. We verified it works. Didn't work at the beginning, but best way to eat a burrito anytime I'm at a Mexican joint, I always get the extra sauce. Oh yeah. Yeah, every bite's gotta be saucy goodness. Absolutely. I actually like I have to like be careful with it because like once you hit 30, I don't know how old you are, but like for me, when I hit 30, I discovered what heartburn was. And it sucks, man. It really sucks. And I was just eating way too much hot sauce all the time on everything. And I would just get like this constant heartburn all the time. And I had to like stop spicy foods for like a couple months. And then I got to the point where I could eat it again. But like ever since then, it's like 27. Oh, you're getting there then. Ever since then, it's been like, it's like this, it's not like an all or nothing thing. It's like this tolerance or like it lack of tolerance rather, the sensitivity that you get, like where it's like if I have hot food but like in very low key moderation, I can have it all the time, but I just can't go like too extra with it. But if I like just if I do the hot sauce on every bite, on every food I take, it like just blows out my stomach. And then I can't have hot food for like 2 months for it to like reset itself. It's crazy. Growing old gets it sucks, man. And even though all of that I just said, I'm still eating this burrito with hot sauce on every bite. So I had this concept of execution chance, but man, I feel like it's not really needed because the attacks are already gated on the beat, which like really spaces them out, and it really spaces the attacks out to the point where it's like it feels like when they attack again they should be attacking. It's like it already paces everything. Now granted, the attacks right now are like configured at like lowest difficulty, right? So you know, there's room for them to get a lot faster, so they're not on, say for instance, every whole beat, they're on every quarter beat. And so that's when, okay, so that's when the chance is gonna matter. But at the same time, it's like the rhythm is like what indicates to the player when this stuff's gonna happen. So I do kind of like wonder sometimes, yeah, what if we just get rid of this chance of the attack happening and you just know by the music the attack is going to happen on every beat division here. And it's just always like I don't know. I feel like that can also be, because then that it doesn't matter if the player recognizes it. If they're being pummeled, then they're still gonna die. Okay, so I take that back. There should be some sort of like chance. But at the same time, that's why we have this like behavior pattern. So right now I have it as a, oh yeah, I still gotta do combos, and not even combos. No, not combos. What did I call them? I had a name for them already. Bursts. That's what it is. Burst attacks. So like scheduling. So for instance, every eighth note on the whole note. So like ba ba ba. And then you wait until the next whole note, ba ba ba. That's how I should be like. Yeah, that's probably because that then helps. That helps then scale the difficulty again, because now it's not so much about just completely pummeling them. You can still, it's like you're focusing the damage into a smaller window of time at that point. And then there's more time in between for the player to react or, you know, do whatever they need to do to make sure they're not going to get hit. Yeah. Man, that cough got me. All right. So back to the original question, do I want a chance on attack? I don't think I solved that. I haven't answered that still. I have to think about that. I think I need to have like I need to make it so that I fight a bunch of these guys at once and just see how it feels. Yeah, so this guy is... Yeah, let me do that. So the original guys here, they're probably broken. So this guy's going to be the only enemy in the game right now that works because I just did all that stuff. I have to go through all the other characters that I have to like update them if anything broke, to like the new attack scheme. But I'm going to replace all of him with all of the standard enemies with that special enemy. And now whenever I play the game now, we will only see him and no other enemies. So let's see how that goes. There they are. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, I loved the time dash. Because they do it together in the group. Oh, that's... Yo, that's so sick. Completely unplanned for, but oh my god, I love that. This is what it's all worth right here. Game dev, that is. You have your moments where it's like you created something you didn't even realize you created. I have to start the thing over because it killed me. What is happening here? This isn't Oblivion here. Why are you still loading? I've never had my game load longer than half a second. Yep. Bob Ross moments. I created a happy little cluster of killer slimes. I actually call them ahigus because they're goo and they're making the ahigao face. Nice. I like it. They didn't really get close enough to me to do the tongue slap ever, and I think that's fine because the tongue slap can just be like a backup attack if you let them get, you know what I mean? Like that. I think that's fine. By the way, this is what this moment right here That's proper and effective game design right there. Higu's coming for the GUI discharge. Yeah, exactly. But no, I was gonna say is this is why I'm making this game. For this moment right here. It's late at night. I don't want to think. I don't want to like concentrate too hard. I just want to sit here and kill things. Hey, thank you, Delftrium, if I said that right. Thank you for following. But I was saying, this is what this moment is here. I just want to kill things. I don't want to have to think. So I have all of the all the things on the, like all the props and everything that make noise when you like hit them. They're also on the beat. So you can make some really like interesting, like reactionary like beats along with the music. I don't know if you can hear that, but it's like I have the steady like fourth notes on the attack with this like galloping sounding slime that it's like going over, because everything is gated on the beat interval. Hey, thank you for saying that. I appreciate it. Like, I can just sit here and just chill and oh, thank you. Yeah, wishlist really helped me. I don't have a demo or a trailer just yet, but I'm really working to like get get something really good by the end of the year, and then yeah, I'm trying to work towards a demo by like August or October. If any of you guys are in on the East Coast of the United States, I know slim chance, but I am going to be doing some events in August and October for in New York, just having a booth and having people come out and play the game. I'm gonna be at Anime New York City, which is like a massive event. I'm so excited about it. It's like 100,000 people. They have a game dev section, so I'm gonna be in that, and then there's like a retro con that I'll be part of in October. That'll be really cool. It's like mostly like video game voice actors, but they have a little game dev section as well. I really want to go to PAX East next year if possible. I've been seeing some of the videos online about it. Let me find out that making beats in your game would be the most fun mechanic in the game. Turn on your game into a DAW like Fruit Loops. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and the funny thing is the whole beat thing is like a fairly new concept that I've added to the game recently. And cause yeah, like I've just been making like my main thing in this game is like what's just gonna feel fun and what's gonna like feel good. And cause like, yeah, like at the end of the night I just want to relax. I just want to I just want to like just have fun, you know what I mean? Like I love a good puzzle game, right? I love a good narrative game, right? But sometimes like I don't want to be like, I don't want to have to like follow a conversation. I don't want to have to like solve a puzzle. I just want to kill things, and I want it to feel good when they die. I want them to blow up. I want there to be blood. And then like while I was making that game, I started like playing around with just the music because I love music and beats and then I started doing that and I'm just like, wow, like everything just like feels even better now. So it's all like in the spirit of my original intention with the game. Gotta go. The game looks fun. Fun shooter. Looking forward to release. Thank you. Yeah, thank you very much. That empty just pew pew. Hell yeah. I really appreciate that. And thank you for the follow. I don't know if you noticed that, but when the enemies aggro, the music speeds up. It's actually a whole other song that's a little heavier. And so the weapon's faster now because the music's faster. We're also in a different biome. This biome has a little faster music in general. Yep, it's definitely a mood. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Okay, and then when I just sucked up that last meat chunk, the music went down again. Now it's chill again. It's the same song. It's the same song, but one's softer and one's heavier. Like I'll blow up in this thing right here, an enemy will come out and you'll hear the transition. Yep. And oh, thanks for the wish list. Yeah, I really appreciate that. Okay, so you can hear it's kind of like deep right now. I'm gonna kill him. And now it's soft again. But I was gonna say, if you have like TikTok or Instagram, or I'll follow you on YouTube too, but if you have either of those, follow me on there, and I'll follow you back. I have a link tree in my well, actually, yeah, because you're on YouTube. How did you find me? I wonder. I'm actually kind of curious. So in the game, you see how some of the grass is dark here while it's blue everywhere else? That means that this passage here is gonna lead you towards a different biome. So we're gonna take this passage, and so now I'm looking for the black grass again, and I see some right here, which means the closest passage is this one here. And we're getting closer to a new... Okay, so now we're seeing the black and the red. Again, that means... Oh, this is... Yeah, so this is a different biome here. I didn't realize... Okay, the black leads to the robot one. But yeah, I don't have a unique song for that one yet. I'm gonna go this direction. I searched up game dev and you were like the third channel to show up. Oh, nice, cool. Yeah, I always wonder like if I show up in any of that stuff or not. I mean, it sucks because, you know, like I never really have more than a few viewers at once. So like obviously they're not really gonna show me, but I don't know. I just gotta get in the habit of doing this more, just turning on the camera. It helps me focus anyways. But yeah, I don't know if my link tree is on YouTube or not, but yeah, I was just gonna say, if you got any social media, hit me up and I'll
You can get it at YouTube. Okay, yeah, so the red grass here will lead to this. You'll know that it actually changes biomes when the ground of the passage is that biome. I'm not gonna go this way. I love these. Yeah, it's yeah, game dev, yeah, the whole game dev stream. I get people that do come in that they're, but like, I would say like most people that come in are just like, they just want to like kind of see what the game is, and they'll stay for like 5 minutes or 10 minutes. And that's always great too, you know, like I love just, you know, chatting with people, but it's rare to get someone who just like wants to chill, like you have. And I mean both are always appreciated, but yeah, no, it is nice to just have someone to chat to. Otherwise it's just random people all night. I'm gonna make these stupid idiots run into the volcanoes and kill themselves. I love that they all dash on the beat now together. It makes it look so much better than it did before. But yeah, all this beat stuff is like new within the last like month or two. And I've been working on this game for like 4 years. So like I'm porting, what I've been up to is porting a lot of what's been already here to match with the music now. But yeah, I would say like, yeah, like not even a month that I started incorporating all this stuff in. I'm so happy with it because I feel like it makes the game so much. It's just like one of those things that it just feel, you know, like I said, how because it makes it just feel good, which was always my intention. It's just a feature that seemed to like it just fit right in. I for a while I was like, I need another like hook to my game. Or it's like, you know, the 2.5D and just like the feel good combat was nice, but I was like, I need like one more thing. And like I couldn't find something that didn't feel like it was just like forcing it in. But the music thing, it just feels like it really just kind of feels like it was always meant to be with it, which I'm thankful for at this point. Actually, TikTok and Instagram are two platforms I gotta make an account, so I don't have those at the moment, but I'll make it and follow you. Oh yeah, I mean, TikTok I think is probably the actual best one. I don't know, like I hate TikTok so much in terms of like I don't like to use. You just joined Discord. Oh, okay, cool, yeah. I think that came through. I saw the notification pop up on my phone. I'll definitely follow you back in a moment. Thank you. But yeah, I mean, I think Twitter's a really good one too. You know, like you're saying you have, there is like a lot of there's a big community on there. I think it's just because I feel like Twitter's like a place to like say things. And like that's just not like, I don't really have a lot of say in general, but I have like content that I want to make and like share. So I think that's why I never like really took to Twitter, and like something like Instagram suits me more because it's like no one has anything to say on Instagram because none of it's about the text. So it's just like pictures and video and that's it, you know? And then you just see like, and so then you just get like, I mean, it still depends on what algorithm you're in,
But for me, I just see cool things that people make. I'm like, that's rad. And so that's what I stick to. And like TikTok, I'm not a big fan of TikTok, but it's definitely where most of the people are. I when I first downloaded TikTok to for like my TikTok, because I never really used it before, I was like amazed at the numbers that game devs are getting. Like there's game devs getting millions of views on videos, which just blows my mind, because I only really know about YouTube, Instagram, and like for a while that was it. And so it's like you're lucky if you're in the thousands, at like the low thousands on interactions and views and all that. And then I went to TikTok and oh my god, like like, and I don't think it's like a lot of people, but there are people who are just getting insane numbers as game devs. But the thing is that I noticed was like, it blows your mind. Yeah. Consistency. Yeah. Consistency definitely helps. I mean, I think it's just all the things that it obviously is, right? It's the consistency, it's the quality, it's the hook, it's how you like, because there's also an art to just making the videos. Like there's like this dumb science to like this psychological science of making videos where it's like, you know, you gotta have something that gets their attention in the first half a second, and then you need to make sure something is visually and audibly like interesting at the same time, or you need to have something in the video that's confusing to trick the person into staring at it longer to make sense of what they're seeing. Like there's all these like little micro psychological tricks that people use now. It's crazy. Like you can't just you just can't make a regular video that's like, hey guys. I mean, I don't know, it's funny. And yeah, like the views that people are getting, that game devs are getting on TikTok are crazy. But like a lot of the content wasn't even like game dev content. It was like I don't know, it's like a lot of people just complaining about being a game dev, or complaining, like it's just like it was all so much complaining. And I'm just like, I hate that. Like it's just like, show me something cool. Like I don't want to. There's a lot of game devs like literally crying, like oh, I worked on this game and I released it, but this other game came out and nobody saw my game, like stuff like that. It was all like pity me type stuff. I'm just like, this isn't the game dev stuff that like I want to like look at though. So even though that like TikTok gets a bunch of numbers, I really wonder like how successful or how like anyone might ever really care about my stuff on there, because my stuff is just like, it's like, I don't know, I always try to make it entertaining and funny, but at the end of the day it's still always just like, here's my game and what I'm doing in it, right? And the way I think is like, if I can make that video in a way that's like entertaining to anyone who watches it, then that's probably what I should be aiming for. Yeah, I think this difficulty is good. Like, cause like I got pretty low on health there, but I didn't it didn't die. It's actually kind of seemed balanced. How is Twitter for you? Like, do you get a lot of like interaction? Like followers and all that? Yeah. Yeah, the editing oh, that's the other thing. The reels I make, they take like 3 hours to make. From conceiving what the idea, like the moment I'm like, okay, I'm gonna make this video, I know what I want to do, I need to make it, to the point that it's like posted on social media. It's like a 3-hour process. It's like, it's hard for me to like this game, it like there's so much to it. Like I need to be working on it all the time. Time I take away just to make a single video that's gonna get like a combined, like across all platform. Like I post on TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube. Across all platforms, I usually get like 2,000 to 3,000 views, which is like nice, but I feel like it's just a little bit above like just basic. I don't know. I've been like really like kind of like paying attention to the numbers. It's like all these platforms, like they give you like a certain amount of views, of like they give you a certain amount of exposure to hit that view count, and then they cut you off, and it's pretty much always the same. Anyways, it's like my whole point was spending 3 hours just to get a few thousand views and, you know, a few dozen likes and interactions. I don't know. And then you got to do it like at least once a week. You should be doing it every day. It's like, that's never going to happen. For me, it's like, if I can do 1 or 2 a week, then I'm happy. Yeah, being the everything man. Yeah. Yeah, I probably should have one. Man, there's like I recently added bloom to the game, and wow, like that might be a little much. These lights are popping. Might be a little bit much. I added bloom, like I wasn't using bloom until like a couple weeks ago. I wanted to just add just a tiny little bit, but because like because the volumetric lights are actually in the game. I have this like custom system where all of these little yellow dots, because the thing is like volumetric lights don't really exist in video game. Like it doesn't, not in Unity, not in this way, not in the I'm using built-in renderer. So I had to create this way to have a volumetric aura on lights. And I did that by creating a texture, an aura texture, and then I position it dynamically at all times between the player and the camera, faced correctly. No, not the player. No, the player, the object, and the camera. So it's a 3-point. It's a 3-point thing to center, because the camera's always pointed at the player, but the objects move around. So the perspective on that object needs to move the aura. I know I'm just rambling, but you can see that as I move around, all these auras here, they move with the camera. And that's just so that it always looks like it's directly on top of the object. And that was just like some crazy math stuff I had to figure out. It was awful. But like looking at here, you would never guess that like that's happening, because it's just the objects that are in the auras on it. But no, it's all this magic trickery. And this whole like 2.5D thing, never do it. Never do it. It's the worst. It's worse than 2D. I don't know if it's worse than 3D, but it's still it's bad. Cause it's like, there's so many tricks to what I'm doing. Nothing is what it seems. Like perspective wise. It's weird to like take a 2D image, animate it, but then have it in a 3D world. Like everything's like at a slant. It's yeah, I don't recommend it. But yeah, these auras are going wild. This is like, I think this is a little too much. Yeah, very much not recommend. Yeah, there's always lots of tricks. That's for sure. Wait, I'm gonna get to a different biome. I'm gonna start over. This is the time of the night where I get really in trouble with food. If I wasn't on stream, I'd probably have a whole pizza down at this point. So there's still a little bit finicky behavior with these guys, but I think it's because of that bug that I mentioned earlier where after the dash they try to go to like an old position, and I think mostly like these guys are like pretty good. I love the way that they group their dashes. Game is the opposite of mine as far as the 2.5D goes. You got a 2D image. Oh, interesting. You have 3D models on a 2D plane. Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense because you're saying getting over it. Okay, yeah, no, you're right. I don't know, like that seems like easier to me, but then it's like easier, but a lot more time needs to go into the like it takes a lot to create a 3D model, more than a 2D image. The 2D image has to be like tricked to look like it's in 3D space, but it's easy to make a 3D object look fine in a 2D space. You just look in that one direction and put on like a perspective camera, but you still have to like put all that time in making the 3D model, for which a lot of the 3D part, a lot of the model doesn't even get shown. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I don't know, but that's just my thoughts on it. I mean, you could maybe your experience in it might show otherwise. Trying to find this other biome. It's not popping up. Oh, okay, that's Gorg. I don't want to go Gorg. I don't do everything at this point in the game, though. I will say that, like, I don't do the, so like, because I've been working on this game for over 4 years now, I believe. And you know, I had it at a point where I was doing everything, but then there's just like a level of quality that I knew I just couldn't reach unless I started hiring, you know. So I do have a musician now. Before I was doing music with a friend, and that was really fun, but like I said, there just comes a point where you cannot do it all if you want to like hit a certain scope or quality. So I have a couple artists and I have a musician, and I just like kind of put it all together myself. So it's still like mostly on my own, because like the people that I hired, it's just literally for the I need a song or I need this texture, and I don't like have to like hire a lot of their time for the year. So it's all the time goes into like hooking it all together and making it a game, you know. But I do all the animations myself though, because the animations are skeletal. Do you have a Steam page for your game or anything? By the way, I do have a Twitter. I just don't use it that much. So if like it should be on my link tree. Like you can still add me on X or whatever. It's just not something I've been like keeping up with, but I don't know. I probably should start posting on there. Like I have the content, so it's like, why not? I don't know. I just feel like I need to like have opinions on there though. Like I gotta retweet stuff, and I need to like have something to say about it. You know, like I don't know. I'm just not someone who usually has much to say unprompted. I don't know. Giving me that 1-2 punch. I wanna fly. Wait, here we go. Let's get a different head on this guy. Let's. Okay. Oh, I thought. I might have like hit it because I. Oh yeah, it's not on there. I mean, it isn't something that I've used in a while. Let's see. Yeah. Yep, it's off. Okay. I'm trying to change it, but Linktree is being really weird. What do you normally post? Just like progress type stuff? In the Steam game page, you know, they say that's super important. I don't know. I did it because it seems like game developers say get it out as early as possible, and you know, I don't know. I have almost 300. Yeah, I've got about 300 wish lists now, which is awesome. Actually, with the people that told me they wish listed it tonight, I should be over 300 at this point, because I had 297 at the beginning of the day. But I mean, yeah, I mean that's not nothing, right? But I've also heard that you're supposed to have like 20,000 before, you know, you release your game. My link tree has my Twitter on it now. It's in the little icons at the top. I might as well just start posting my stuff on there. The other thing is it's not like an app that's like meant for like reels and stuff. I make a lot of reels mostly. Mainly memes and progress updates. I mean, memes are good. Like if you can make something funny, I feel like that's good. Trying to build a base of people, then I'm sure I'm really start to compound and gain traction. Yeah, you really just gotta keep up with it. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, it's just tough. I've had my accounts for years. I've just never really used them that much, or I'll go on spurts of using them. But like, yeah, I mean, I've never had a viral post, and I'm pretty sure I never will. But you know. But like you said, let it compound in traction. I feel like for a long time, I also just didn't have something for people to want to like follow along and get interested in. And I feel like I'm finally getting there where I have like my game has only started to feel like a game recently. Like I've been building so much behind the scenes, so much like I mean, even a lot more than like, you know, that you see right now. There's a lot to this game that I've just been spending years on. And you know, I had a proof of concept demo that I made in like just a couple months when I first started. But like the journey to make this exactly what I wanted to be is like, it's just taken forever. And I feel like I'm finally at this point where I can like show people and it doesn't look like just like a college project. Like it's finally looking like a game. Which is great because like it sucks to spend like 6 months on character customization. And then it's like, cool, but it's not a game. Man, it's taking me forever to find this biome, this other biome I'm looking for. There it is. There we go. Cool, thanks. Yeah, I just followed you back. And I saw your last post. Trump Obama over there. Oh, I just got to the biome I wanted to get to and then I died. Yeah, you got some funny memes on there. Okay, actually, which way goes the... Okay, Sinistru is this way. Oh, it's right there. I found it super fast this time. God, yeah, that bloom is like... I don't think I've been to this zone since I added the bloom. Oh God, no! Yeah, why is that so bright? Is that just the bloom? Like, wow. Where's my post-processing volume? Turn off the bloom. Oh my God, yeah. It's the... Holy crap, the difference that made. And it doesn't make a difference to anything else. Like, it's only the visual effects right there. That's wild. Why? That's because it's like way too much, right? Because like without, when you're not looking at that, the difference in bloom is like almost not there. Like it is a little bit, and it makes it like better. But like that's like too much. That's too much right there. I'm gonna have a seizure. Yeah, like it completely washes out the textures too. Oh. Is it? Just too strong, I guess?
I don't know. I'm gonna have to play with that. Yeah, I think I just have it 2 and I don't even know. I gotta figure it out more. All right. That. What did I do? What did I do? I verify. I fixed multiple weapons. Implemented multiple ability weights. All right, checked in. We said we didn't care about chance, and then this is like, okay, yeah. Oh, we did good. It was a good night. Lots of good stuff done. Oh, it's my god, it takes so long to do anything. This is like one of those features I'd be like, oh yeah, I'll have it done in a couple hours. I've been streaming for 6.5 hours, and I streamed 2 hours before that earlier in the day, and I've been working on this already for 2 weeks. Like, oh my god, it's just like, no, it just doesn't happen like that. It just never happens like that. But then I'm like, oh, I'm glad I did this because I have a demo in 2 weeks where I'm gonna have to show this to game devs in New York City. It'll be fun, and it'll be good. But yeah, it's just like, I just gotta get this stuff going. Takes forever. Okay. Well, yeah, I think I am done for the night. And hey, thanks for hanging out. It was fun chatting with you, and yeah, come by the stream anytime. And you know, I usually do one of these at least once a week. I'm trying to do it more just because it helps me focus and not get too distracted with like YouTube or things that don't involve me working on the game. but yeah, it's anyways, it was fun. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you very much. And I hope you have a good rest of your night. On the West Coast, midnight for you, 3 a.m. for me. It's yep, it is time for bed. Our next time, yeah, you too, homie. See ya.